Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Testing, testing. Is this mic working? I hope so. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome on in. I do see Hollow Space Buns, Nox. Hopefully, you guys are having a wonderful, wonderful day. And Mike, just right now tuning in. We got a homework assignment to do. I do want to apologize for not being able to stream yesterday, just because my hand was really strained the day before, and I really did not want to like use it too much, so I was kind of like taking a bit of an easy day. But yes, also see Lotus and Moxie. Hey, hello everybody, my name is Moxiplier. Hopefully you guys are all having a wonderful day. Today's assignment is basically just I think I explained it before. You just want to like learn how to draw from observation, sketching, getting some cartoon characters preferably, and just like seeing how like their lines are broken up, right? Like stuff like this. and just like doing your own iteration of that. It doesn't have to be like exactly cartoon characters. It could be like from an artist you follow. It could be from like some sort of show. It could be from like anything in general. And the whole premise of this is just to like break all these down into the simplest forms that you see. Basically the same thing that we've been doing for like the last few days. But yeah, hopefully you guys have been doing wonderful. Can hear you loud and clear. Let's go. Oh, I probably should check that. Hey! Okay. What the hell, ladies? You really resubscribe and just say nerd? I mean, but thank you for the resubscription. That goes a long way. Nerd. I can't believe you'd say that. But yes. You know, I was gonna give you a little teaser of your Spookathon outfit, but no. I mean, you did resubscribe. Okay, maybe off stream. Maybe off stream. I do want to keep that a surprise. But yes, hopefully you guys are doing very well. This is gonna be my warm-up. This is basically our art assignment. Give me 1 second though, guys. I forget that I always had to listen to the audio at the very beginning. But yes, give me 1 second. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. I think it's okay for the most part. But yes, let's get going. Hopefully you guys have been up to fun stuff yesterday too, and hopefully today. I know some people may just be waking up today. For some people, they may just be going to bed. So hopefully, whatever it may be, hopefully your day went well or it goes well in the future. But yeah, no more dilly-dallying. We gotta get these little homework sketches made. Buttercup, that's a throwback? Yeah, I would say. Powerpuff Girls was goated back in the day. Buttercup was always my favorite out of the three. But yeah, I might have went crazy on my assignments. I apologize. It's okay, Mike. I think I saw a little bit of that. Like, I saw like a few of the images. And if you were enjoying it, you were really feeling yourself, there's no problem with that whatsoever. The whole point of the assignment for there is just for everybody to, like, you know, if they're feeling like contributing or adding like their own little spin or their own little submission to that section, they're more than welcome to. And that's basically it. If you want to do more than what the assignment asks for, if you want to do less, or you want to do just as much, nothing wrong with that at all. But yeah, also Paper, I'm not sure if I did say hello to Paper, but hopefully you're having a wonderful day too, Paper. I know it's hella late over there, but welcome. Eldritch noises. A old hyperfixation. It has its clench. It has its clenches on me again. Oh no. I did my part for the first Knobcraft patch, just waiting for the host to implement it. Ooh, that's good to hear, Nox. What does the patch include? Is it just like bug fixes and whatnot, or is it other things entirely? But yeah, we are going to try our best to get this kind of broken down and just basically studying these little these little cartoons. Because what I really want for a lot of people to kind of like wrap their head around, at least when it comes to like some art things, is breaking down how you see things, specifically just like certain lines and seeing like how different artists approach different types of lines, right? Because with cartoons, it's very simple, because you have a pretty thick outline for most of this stuff, and everybody has their own way of approaching how to like replicate that kind of effect. For me, I tried to just do like a very loose, like very thin outline of everything, and then once we have everything kind of outlined, I kind of go back into it and try to like replicate the same like thickness of line, like kind of what you see right here. It's not one-to-one, and like the whole point isn't to do it one-to-one, but it's to like basically understand and break down what you're seeing and like what kind of creative choices the artists behind these cartoons, just any depiction that you are like trying to like do a master copy of, you're just trying to see their thought process a little bit better. Might go because I need a little time to wake up fully. All good, Lotus. All good. I might be turning some of them into buttons or trinkets for something. Ooh, okay. Like actual buttons and trinkets, or is that like a little like outfit choice that you're gonna be doing, Mike? Because that could be pretty fun. Like actual trinkets and buttons sounds like a lot of fun. Doing good. Just winding down from Taekwondo training. Ooh, I did not know you were very. You did a lot of like martial arts. Isn't Taekwondo a type of martial art? Then I know that was an extracurricular. Well, not me. I don't know if that's like just something you do for fun, or if it's like a school activity or anything like that. Because over here they have stuff similar to that, Paper, but like for school and like for like college and whatnot. But obviously there's like a lot of like different dojos and facilities that like just people of all ages can go to. That's cool to hear. That's very cool to hear. Updating a mod downgraded certain data packs that weren't supposed to update, and removing one entirely. Oh man, that's a lot of work. Holy crap. That is a lot of work, Nox. Well, hopefully it wasn't too problematic. Would you mind explaining what searching lines are? I want an extra credit. Yes. Okay, so from the video hollow, searching lines are basically just lines. Okay, how can I explain this the best way? You know when you're doing a sketch and you're trying to figure out what you want the sketch to be, right? Let's say like you want like a person punching someone. A lot of times searching lines are just like you trying to figure out what you want the specific like gesture or the piece to be. So like everyone has very, very different like approaches to searching lines, but in the video, basically what they would do is just break this depiction down, like whatever their example photo was, they would just like do searching lines in like this regard, like basically some form of construction. It's basically construction lines where you're just trying to figure out the basic form of your subject and just doing stuff like that. But you can break that apart from its own thing. I think the main practice point that I wanted people to kind of get down, and this is something that I struggle with too, is tapered strokes. So searching lines and taper strokes kind of go hand in hand, because taper strokes, you kind of use them quite a bit for searching lines, and even here you can't really see it too well. Maybe if I make the brush a little bit bigger. It's kind of like a stroke that has like less opacity towards like the beginning and the end. So like you kind of like ghost the line a bit, and then you don't really start at the beginning and before the finality of your stroke. So something like this, like something like this. I'm really bad with it too. Yeah, even that's not like a good example. But like kind of here, you see how like it's a bit brighter right here, and then like right here, it's supposed to taper out a little bit more. That's like basically what I'm trying to get with a tapered stroke. And stuff like that is super, super useful, especially when you're trying to connect different strokes together within like one like very, very like complicated gesture. Like something like this in particular, you kind of see like there's a bunch of edges right here with like the right side of Mandy's head. Stuff like this, you can like very much taper it out. If I can do it right. I'm not the best example for this, but something like this. Like it's kind of brighter here, and then you kind of like go a little bit brighter and like a little bit darker at the edge. So it's not the best example, but it's kind of stuff like that. Just doing like a bunch of these like tapered strokes where like it just tapers out towards the beginning and end is like the main thing that I would like to get across. Even though you don't need to like be like a huge master, like an excellent adept tapered stroke individual. It just makes your gestures and your construction lines so much more I guess like more interesting to like look at. But for me, like I very much just stick with like light construction lines, then I just like work them in a little bit more, and whatever works the best for you. But yeah, just some sort of like practice with those. I suddenly had a cute interaction with my sister's new boyfriend, who's also an artist, tattoo artist, and who got curious about my art, so I was just showing him some of my proud ones. Actual buttons. Got you, Mike. That's cool. So they're a tattoo artist? Damn. I would love to see the work that they've done as well. I've got a tournament on the weekend, so getting ready for that. Ooh, wishing you the best of luck on that paper. Hopefully that goes very, very well. I really, really hope so. I'm saving up to get a buttons machine. That's a thing? There's a button machine? I need to find a brush for this. Brushes I use usually have the same opacity, just size changes. Yes, that is very, very important. Try to get something that is tapered or that can taper. Like a lot of brushes, like Millipen right here, like this will not taper no matter what you do. Like, I mean, you can kind of see like the thickness does change a little bit, but using that for like practice is kind of tricky. G-Pen, you can kind of show it like in size, not really in opacity. Right, like you can kind of like show it tapering like the edges right there, so you can kind of do it with that. It's a little tricky, but I just use a pencil brush. Like I can maybe, do I have any of the default pencil brushes? I think I deleted all of them, unfortunately. But yeah, I mainly just use the basic one right here, something like this. It's really, really tricky even for me too. That kind of shows it. Where like it tapers out in size and thickness. That's kind of like what we're trying to go for. Absolutely can't get it off my dad. He recently got a tattoo from him. Damn, really? Oh, it's cool to hear. So you can get ones that are like press down press. Okay, I got you. Because I've been wanting to get like a, damn, I forgot what the exact machine is, but there's a machine where like, you know, where you can like print a lot of designs onto like shirts and whatnot. I've been wanting to get that for a while now, because I've been wanting to design some like some clothing designs. I guess I said the same thing twice again, Valis, what are you doing? But I've been mainly wanting to like get some like shirt designs, like sell that, because I did that for a little bit, and by a little bit I mean like legit like 1 or 2 shirts. But yeah, I've been wanting to make more stuff in that regard. So getting like some sort of like, I think they're called cricket machines, if I'm not mistaken. At least over here, that's what they're called. I don't know if there's like a different terminology where you guys are from. But over here, there's like a cricket machine that can basically print most things within that machine itself. So I may invest into that in the near future. Could be a lot of fun. I'm going for now. It's getting to me. I need to sit down with a friend for a while. Oh, good, Holo. Thank you for stopping by, and hopefully you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Like I said, the assignment is a little tricky. I'm sorry if I didn't explain it the best way, but I always appreciate you for stopping by, and hopefully you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Take it easy, Holo. Thank you so much for stopping by. Krieg machines, I'm also saving one to get one. Yes, we are on the same boat then. We are very much on the same boat then, Mike. Oh, man. I mean, it's not cheap, but like, it's a good investment. It very much is. If you have like very solid plans for like, oh yeah, like I want to design this and that, and like sell on like an Etsy or like a Shopify store, you know, something that you yourself have like ownership of, it could be a lot of fun. And even, I know there's like a lot of sites now. I forgot what they were called. I think one's like called Printify, and I'm not sure what the other ones are, but there's a lot of sites now where you can like just send your design and they'll make it for you. But I feel like you have so much less control over that, whereas opposed like with like a Cricut machine or something in that regard, you can buy the shirts, like you can see the quality of the shirts and make it yourself. Obviously, the more like the larger you become, right, in terms of like your business endeavors, stuff like that becomes a lot less practical. But for starting out, it's so nice, right? Starting out, just making sure you see the quality of like the type of merchandise you're trying to sell. Stuff like that is always super, super useful. Hey Fairy, welcome. Next week, the Halloween event is starting in SSO, so I hope I get the points by then. Would love to see your reaction to Galloper's Keep. Oh no. Oh my goodness. It's that close. Like I said, the Halloween event for us is a little bit on the later side, but we are trying our best to just, you know, get everything ready in time. We have a decent amount of things made, and by decent, I mean like very, very few things. I'm still going to need all the time that we have within October to get everything fully finished. But for the most part, things are going well. Things are going very, very well. But also, Fairy, how you doing? How are you doing today? We're doing our art homework. We're trying to get it done in a timely manner. But yeah, hopefully you've been having a wonderful day. We're drawing, if you can recognize this character, you're an OG. If you can recognize this character, you yourself are an OG. Let me get this. I'm focusing too much on the line thickness too. That's a bad thing. Let me get the different little strokes going. Something like this, maybe? I think that's okay. I forgot. Look at this little nub right here. This little pinky. It's so tiny. I didn't even notice that till now. I mean, you don't really need to have everything be like completely anatomically correct. That's the beautiful thing about cartoons. You just take whatever creative liberties you want and it'll still convey as an effective image. But here we go. Yeah, I was debating, guys, of like streaming yesterday because I didn't know how good I was gonna feel, like just with my hand kind of like aching, like because I could play some games reliably well, like I wouldn't need to like actively do anything that would like stress on my hand too much, but I didn't know what to do, so I just played it safe and just took a decent break. But we're back at it again. I still don't feel like 100% with my arm, but I feel like okay enough to where like I can still like draw a little bit and not like over stress it. So we're just trying to at least get the assignment out of the way, and hopefully we can like block in this comic like a little bit more, because blocking it in isn't like anything that's super like taxing or anything. So I will love to like go to this for like the later half of the stream. That's our goal. Here we go. But to get there, we must try our best here. How does this feel? Should have streamed those rival games? Yeah, I definitely should have streamed those games where I just wasn't saying a single word. Oh, man. Yeah, I did play... I'm good. Just I've been a bit busy and helping a friend out, and that's one of my favorite characters. Mandy was always my favorite from Grimm. Ooh. Okay, okay. I see. Great minds think alike, because yeah, Mandy was my favorite character too from this show. I was a big fan of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. That's good. Hopefully that wasn't too stressful helping your friend out though, Fairy. Oh, I will say, yeah, I played a little bit of Rivals last night. I got to gold. I haven't played the new season at all. But yeah, I played again, got to gold, and that's pretty much it. I played for a good bit. But I would definitely, Hades is trolling, because if I streamed those games, that was just me freaking not saying a single word. just playing to play. Oh no. Let me see. Some people, they're like, oh yeah, guys, I'm gonna wind down. I'm gonna play, like, I don't know, like some really fun video game. I can't even think of, like, a game that's, like, generally seen as fun. Minecraft. I'm gonna play Minecraft, guys. I'm just gonna chill out, relax, build my own little house and whatnot. Like, no. For me, to chill out and relax, I need to play a freaking competitive game. I need to play, like, just some Marvel Rivals or whatnot. Oh, no. I mean, I guess everybody has their own, like, different way, like, different, comfort game. Because I remember, like, I had, like, a friend who would always wind down with League of Legends. Out of any game, like, yeah, they would go from, like, their 9 to 5, and they'd be like, okay, after a hard, busy day of work, they're just playing League of Legends. It's like, how is that, like, soothing or therapeutic? I mean, I enjoy League. I mean, I don't really play it at all now, but, like, when I was really into it, I don't think I would ever see that as a game to, like, just take a break from. Unless you're playing ARAM. Unless you're playing, like, the actual for fun game mode. Helping him with a 1-2-3 hour stream. Today his last day, but he's asleep, so had to stop by since I miss you guys. Aw, that's good to hear, Fairy. A 1-2-3 hour stream? What, like 123 hour stream? Like, how does that work? How does that work in particular? Are those characters those that one Aurelio Voltaire song? Are those characters from that one Aurelio Voltaire song? I don't know what that song is in particular, Space Buns. Maybe it is. Maybe that is like the direct connection to what this show is, but I actually genuinely don't know. I genuinely do not know. Oh, I found my old books that I made for coloring book series. Nice! If you can share those, that'd be really cool. That'd be really cool, Mike. More coloring books. I see, I see. Let me get these figures associated. Something like that. That's okay. I gotta make these fingers a little bit wider. At least this one. There we go. It kind of works. It's not one-to-one accurate in terms of, like, proportions, but I think it's close enough where we can kind of get away with it. I feel like this shoe is a little too small for my personal liking. It should be, like, generally a little bit wider, I think. I don't know. I think that's the big thing that I'm running into with all of these little, like, smaller limbs within this drawing, but that's fine. We can kind of fix it up a little bit. There you go. It was a joke. Voltaire made a song for an episode called Brains. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not know that at all. I just it just completely went over my mind, Space Buns. I apologize for being so uncultured. How could I? Damn it. Oh no. I can make this a little bit smaller. I think instead of making this one even larger, I could just make this one a little bit smaller too. We love doing our homework, guys. I totally did not just remember that today we had the assignment. You miss one day and then you just forget everything, I swear. It's so bad. Let me cut this up a little bit more. That's fine. He's having a stream running since he started 3 to 4 days. Oh, so 123 hours. How are they alive? How are they alive? 100. I mean, I guess are they like just sleeping on some streams? It's just like you see, because I forgot who it was. When Borderlands 4 came out, they were doing a subathon. I think it was Moxie. and like they were just, I don't know, their timer was so large to the point where they were just replaying, doing replays of their VODs while also just sleeping on the couch. It's like, okay, maybe that's reasonable, because I don't think, can a human physically be up for 123 hours running on Red Bulls 2? God, that is that is a recipe for disaster. I'm not gonna lie, Fairy. Just Red Bulls 123 hours. I don't even know if I could do that. Like, I'm putting a limit on the spookathon. I mean, I doubt we're gonna like reach like a crazy high number on the spookathon or anything like that, but I'm just hypothetically, if it goes over like 8 hours, maybe 10 hours, like somehow if it gets like around that, if it goes over that, I'm just gonna stop it. I'm gonna pause the timer and I'll save that timer for the next stream, because I am not built for that level of activity at all. I cannot stay up for that long. Oh god. Like, wait, you can't stay up for more than 8 hours? I meant, like, if it gets, like, 24 hours, something like that, I guess that's, like, the big thing. Is like, I could not do that. I could not do that to save my life. Oh, no. It was my guy. It was my guy, GM. LGM? Who's LGM? Who is that in particular? Let me get this. Or do you know the 123-hour streamer, Hades? Is that who you're referencing? Let me get these little things going on. I know the connection right here is a little off. Yeah, like this finger right here and like the shoe. Maybe I just made it too short. Maybe I need to like extend the height just a little bit more. Maybe like right there. Yeah, right there's better. I could just make this shoe a little bit smaller. And do I need to make it smaller? Kinda, yeah. A little bit. There we go. No, the guy you were talking about for Borderlands 4. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I mean, I think I was watching, maybe some other people were doing the same thing too, but I think I saw Moxie, that they were doing it, and I was like, holy crap. They're just asleep, putting like a replay of their gameplay. I was like, oh my goodness. I can't imagine. I cannot imagine that. I mean, people are milking that Borderlands content. I mean, it's a good game. It's a good game. It has its bugs. I think I've said that multiple times. It has its bugs, but I mean, it's still fairly enjoyable, and I do appreciate that. I think that's the big thing. If they had to take like another month or two to like fix out most of the bugs, I would have greatly preferred that. I feel like Gearbox always does that with their Borderlands games. They want it to come out at a certain date no matter what, and they're like, oh yeah, we're done with the game, we're done with the game. Like, it's in a playable state, but not for like most computers. It's so jank. I know they did that for Borderlands 3 as well. Like, Borderlands 3 on launch was also kind of buggy. Not as buggy as 4, but like it was still like not as optimized. I think a big part of that too is like shaders, like making it all like more open world, which I mean, personally, I'm very indifferent about like making a game that's not traditionally like a franchise, that's not traditionally open world. Like I think Zelda. I mean, Zelda's always been like inherently pseudo open-ended, but Breath of the Wild was like the first really like big leap in like their type of gameplay structure where you could like actually go anywhere. Whereas like some Zelda games, like yeah, they were open world-ish, but you very much had like limited areas where you could go to. It wasn't like, oh, I could like go to like the final boss or like just go to like any area I want, but it still had like that kind of like illusion. But some other games very much like, oh man, what's another franchise that did that though? I'm trying to think. Like Dark Souls, kinda, where like with Elden Ring, like Elden Ring became like a lot more open world-esque, whereas like the other Dark Souls games were like, still you had like a lot of choices, different areas you can go to, but like it just wasn't like as open as Elden Ring. Okay, so we have most of the I did everything but the face. I did everything. I don't know why I do this. I've noticed that a lot of times, even with my sketches, like if you ever see me like draw characters and whatnot, I always start with the body first. I used to like, when I was much younger and like starting out art, I would always do the face. And there are still like some drawings, like if you're doing like a portrait, right? Like you're gonna start with the face, the body's secondary. But I always start with the body now. I don't know why. I always, it's just a force of habit now. Let me see. Let's make some construction lines right here. I'm trying to see like the planes of the head. Just a little bit. Even though I know, like, the creator probably just drew a circle and that was it. But for me, I'm just really trying to break it down because this is just how I draw. I'm very construction-based. As if you guys don't know that by now. Let's see. How are we going to approach this? So it starts somewhere right here. Something like that. Yeah, that's fine. I need to make it a little bit thicker, so let me add more line weight to that, because going back into it for like a cartoon drawing, like trying to do like these strokes over and over again is really tricky for me, so I try to break that down differently. I took a crummy video showing the old coloring book I made. Hey, that's good to hear, Mike. I mean, not the crummy part, but I mean, just taking a video in general. That's me with my freaking phone. My phone is so old, Mike. I used to do like, if you ever check like my really, really old videos on my TikTok or my YouTube, it's always gonna be like the most scuffed drawing. Just a little compilation of me just drawing stuff. It's so bad. It's so bad. I've been overdue a new phone for a minute, but I just, it hasn't broken on me. It hasn't breaking down. There's no reason for me to get a new phone, you know? And most of my content nowadays is just through, like, editing videos and whatnot. Like, if I am going to post something, it's going to be through, like, a video editing stuff. Let me change this up a little bit. I am noticing right here, I think I made the finger a little too large. So let me just make that slight edit. Because you can kind of see, like, the edge right here of the, I guess, the dress. So I'm just going to make that a little bit smaller. Right there. It's supposed to be even smaller, like, somewhere right there. Yeah, that works. Here we go. A little bit better. Also, happy October 1st. Hey, yes, happy October 1st, Fairy. Happy October 1st to everyone. We are in a new month. It is a new month. It's the spooky month. And holy crap, I am still not done with everything that I need to be done with. But it's okay. I am fairly confident that by the time the 21st comes around, we will have, like, most things finished. So, yeah. I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. Because as soon as the Spookathon ends, we're going to be working on a way to make the Slimeverse Art Fight event a thing, too, within the Discord server, if anybody is interested in, like, participating in that. So, yeah, we're going to have, like, big event after big event, and I'm excited. I'm going to try to contribute the best I can for that, too. Like, maybe, like, putting in my own 2 drawings into the mix. I might be on 2, well, this is a bit spoilers, but I'll probably be on Team Ooze for the Artifight event, the Slimeverse Artifight event, since I talked about a bit before. But for me, I just want to draw, like, flesh out the oozes a bit more, just because there's so many slime characters, but that's just understandable, since slimes are, like, the main things that have been fleshed out quite a bit. But yeah, I'm gonna make, like, a ooze OC for that specific event, and hopefully people like it. I'm gonna try my best, like, to, like, really see everybody's characters and, like, try to make everybody canon, because that would be really fun too for, like, future, like, endeavors or, like, comics or little scenarios. That could be really fun. But obviously I'm not gonna detail it too much, but it's like, oh yeah, guys, I made X character that can do the most OP thing in the history of the world. It's like, maybe not. I mean, you still make, like, a fan comic, but, like, not, like, anything official. I'm gonna try to, though, because everybody always makes really fun OCs. I'm gonna try to have as many of them canon as possible and do some, like, fun stuff with it. Who knows? Maybe we get another crew member. Maybe another crew member could be added to our ranks. Alright, there. Okay. But here we go. And then in December, I don't know what I was going to do. I think specifically I was saying, like, maybe like a little Persona marathon that we're going to try to do within December, since I know a few of you are huge Persona fans. So that's, like, the main thing. I'm going to try to have just more, like, event-style content later on, just to see if people are excited for that. Could be very, very fun. Persona, I mean, that's, like, nothing too big. I just know, like, several people do like the franchise, and, like, having, like, a little, like, binge session of the games could be pretty enjoyable. Spooktober! Yes, Crochet, welcome. We are drawing. We're doing our homework assignment, basically, and we're just trying to break down each character right now into, like, the forms, right? Like, just basically rectangular shape, circular shape. That's pretty much it. That's, like, the main forms. I guess small boxes here, a sort of, like, how to explain this? kind of like a roundish triangle shape right there. Ish, at least from what I see here, but everybody breaks things down differently, so I'm not saying that that's the correct way. That's just the general thought process that I'm doing for this particular little study. Yeah, Velas, is there a Christmas-like holiday in the Slimeverse? You bet. You bet. 100% is. I don't know what that event is entirely, because I haven't planned it out or fleshed it out that much, but it's there. It is very, very much there. The season of giving. How do we approach this? Let me see how I can break this down. I'm trying to add like little boundaries to like landmarks that I see on the right. I mean on the left, my bad. I don't know my right and my left. Whoa, that's not good. But yeah, there is a season of giving within the Slimeverse. I don't know exactly how we're gonna flavor that, but we're gonna figure that out. If you guys do have like fun ideas, like kind of twist it and make it like a little interesting, then I'm all ears. I bet Christmas looks so pretty in the Slimeverse. Oh yeah, it definitely would. There must be snow or slime snow slime, stuff like that too, that we can get going visually. That'd be very, very nice. And probably maybe large bodies of water get frozen over too, so then the slimes can actually go over that without disintegrating. That'd be pretty nice. Oh god, no. Let me get this going. That's better. Yeah, that's not better. I lied. I lied completely. Something like that. Okay. Poggers, J Money! Poggers, J Money! Poggers! Welcome, welcome, J Buddy. J Money pogged as soon as he heard about the Christmas event. It's happening. The Slimeverse has it. Probably most holidays, or like most like the big holidays that people celebrate around the world, they'll probably have it here. You know what I mean? We'll probably have that in the Slimeverse and just do our own little rendition of it. Apologies for not talking much. I'm going through boxes to try and find some stuff. Oh no, don't sweat it, Mike. It's all good. Don't sweat it. I do not expect any single one of you to be like talking 24/7, please. By no means. Imagine a slime with like Christmas lights inside of them so they are shining. Ooh, that'd be kind of cool. I would mess with that quite a bit. Never playing Valo again? What the hell happened, J-Money? Who are you playing Valorant with? Who tricked you into playing that game? I'm curious. Never playing Valo again. What happened? What, did you guys get like 13-0'd or like 13-3'd or something? Or like you have to like hard carry your friends? I played 4 games, lost 4 games, and got maybe 10 kills total. Ugh, that is brutal, bro. That is so brutal. Holy crap. Who made you play Valorant? Who the hell made you play Valorant? Because it's like, oh yeah, sure, I'll play. And then it just proceeds to have like the most unenjoyable experience ever. Oh god. Everyone would have some type of decoration in them. Ooh, I agree with crochet though too. That would be cute, Fairy. That would be a very, very cute idea. A little decoration. That'd be kind of, yeah, I mess with that. I mess with that quite a bit. Damn, that means everybody needs like a Christmassy outfit. A Christmassy outfit. Damn, does that mean I gotta put on like, who's gonna be Santa Claus? Who the hell is gonna be the Santa Claus like individual? Oh, I found an old dream catcher I made. Oh, that's cool to hear. That's very cool to hear, Mike. I would love to listen. Anything cool that you guys have made or want to share at all, we are more than welcome to see it. It's just always very wonderful to see all the arts and crafts and just different types of things that you guys create within and without the Slimeverse. It's always a lot of fun. Just learning a bit more of your guys' artistic hobbies and passions. The Siege server was giving me a friend trouble, so we hopped on Valo. Worst idea ever. Oh no, J Money. It's always a friend, J Money. J Money, it's always somebody else will be like, hey, let's play this instead. It's okay, but proceeds to lose 4 games in a row. Jeez, that is not good. Will it be one-on-one Christmas or its own thing? I think we could make it its own thing for sure, Crochet. I guess just maybe some of the tendencies. It just depends what we want to keep or what we want to like kind of like iterate in its own accord. Sandy could be Santa. No! Anything but Sandy, please. Not that horrid creature. Oh my god, Sandy with the Christmas hat. Oh god, no. That's too much power! That's too much power! Oh no. I'd rather carry and lose 3 games this season before I go through that again. I mean, you know what, Jimmy? I too would rather play a game that I'm like better in and still lose than get absolutely destroyed in Valorant. Hey, now you know how we feel. Like when we play Siege and we just like get shot through like 3-story building through like a little tiny hole, and the guy's like checking his cams and like apparently like walked through the wrong room and they saw us on the camera, so now they know exactly where we are and where we're entering and the exact spot where they can wallbang us through. Like just now you know it's like that. It's not fun, you guys. Getting destroyed in a competitive game is not fun. Or getting destroyed in a video game, I mean, it depends the game, right? Some people actually like it, like in Dark Souls and stuff like that. Like, they very, very much appreciate getting, like, absolutely destroyed in, like, a Souls-like and then just learning. But, man, in some comp games, it's so brutal. It's so brutal. SANI needs her own ship, not to fly the universe in one night. Her own ship. There's a Santa SANI somewhere. They're 100%, like, there's so many SANIs in the freaking Slimeverse at this rate. There has to be a freaking Santa SANI just out there. Oh my god. Oh my god, like, in the chimney, for all the people that have one in the Slimeverse, there's always just a little slime trail, a little purple greenish slime trail that goes in and out of the chimney. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh no. She would leave a marking each present she delivers. The reindeer. No! Anything but that. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. God, that is haunting. I would like just block in any entrance, any single entrance from my own house. Just so Santa SANI does not get in. I would make sure. Oh my god. That'd be horrendous. The Santa SANI. How is this looking so far? It's alright. It's not the end of the world. It's not the best, but we're getting there. Something, ooh, that might be too high. Something around here. Yeah, that's fine. It's so hard. You get a little AFK brain, and then out of nowhere, one proportion gets a little out of hand, and you're just screwed. You're just screwed. SANI could also be Krampus. Oh my goodness. What about my Ventmate SANI? True. There's also Ventmate SANI. There's all sorts of SANIs, honestly. There's like a nigh endless amount or nigh endless supply of them. Oh, that would be better. Oh man. The Vent SANI. I was like, wait, no. No, get them away! Get them away! Just all, like, around Christmas time, like, almost every SANI has to act in a festive manner. They change colors or something. They just magically form, like, a Santa Claus hat in some way. Like, what the how? How do the SANIs have this kind of power? The festive power. It's too strong. Get it out of here. Oh, no. House would be kidnapped too. He one of the Santa elves because he's short. Alright. Okay. Alright, Crochet. Okay. It's kind of rude saying that. It's kind of rude saying that, especially since you're just an inch taller than me. You're just only an inch. You're not that much taller, Crochet. I don't want to hear it. If I'm an elf, you're not that far from it. I'm not gonna lie. And also, I'm tall. I'm pretty tall for the blue slime standard, so making all the blue slimes themselves elves would be kind of rude. I'm not gonna lie. And there's the SANI. Alright. Get SANI out of here! I don't want SANI at all! Oh god, no. The festive SANIs, it's inevitable. It's happening. We already have like a Halloween-ish SANI, now we need a Christmas SANI. It's inevitable. There's nothing I can do about it. Let me get this going. At least we're close to finishing this one. I struggle with any like rounded shape, which is probably not good considering I have a buttercup right here that I need to do. But I always struggle with like these kind of round shapes and like working them in multiple times. A freaking SANI. Oh god. I realize I need to start my Christmas crochet projects already if I want to be done with Christmas. What about the Halloween stuff that you were working on, crochet? Weren't you trying to, like, didn't you have, like, a skeleton? You were, like, adding all the crochet organs inside of it? Wasn't that something you were doing? Did you finish that already? Or was that something else? Or did you say, screw that, I want to do something else completely different? I feel like you would have posted it, or maybe I missed the posting. You've been having touched that in months. Bro, this is the perfect month to finish a crochet, I'm not gonna lie. It is spooky month, you know? It would be nice to finish that, unless you don't feel like it. If you don't feel like it, then that's a-okay. Because I don't know how long crocheting takes. I'm not gonna act like I know. It's the same thing with game development, right? Some people say they're developing mods or developing stuff for a game. I'm like, oh wait, you're working on this, and I don't know how long that takes, so... I think everything in the span of my slow art self. That's usually how I do. OMG, Buttercup, yes. Buttercup was always my favorite out of the three. Fairy. Buttercup was always very, very cool. They were always my favorite. Even though somebody said I would be more like Bubbles, which is kind of rude. Very, very rude. I forgot who said that. Maybe somebody even in this chat said that. But, you know, I'm not going to point any fingers. I'm not going to point any fingers. A certain robotic individual may or may not have said that. But, I mean, there's a lot of robotic individuals within our Slimeverse endeavor, so I'm not going to point anything. I'm not going to say anything in particular. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't even feel like it's been months. It's been days on the brain. It's not even half done. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good to hear. It just goes by, the time goes by so fast. People, the older your slime self gets, guys, the faster and faster time goes on. It's quite an enigma. I'm not gonna lie. It's quite the enigma. Same in a bit, Bubbles, because they told me I was like her, a big crybaby. No! That's so fucked up. Just a big old crybaby. Funny enough, somebody may or may not have said that for the same reason for me, and I'm definitely not upset at that at all. I'm not upset at that at all. No, no, no. I'm still not holding a grudge this day. I hold no grudges. No grudges get held over here. Maybe we could share that in common, Fairy. People have said we would be Bubbles out of the three. Oh no. I was told I was kind of like Blossom. I could see that. I could see that for sure, Mike. Very, very much so. Out of the three. Also, oh my god, I have made a mess raccoon. Oh my god, I made a mess raccoon. What does that mean? You made a raccoon out of like trash and stuff, or just like your whole looking through all the art stuff? It's just made your room a mess. Oh no. If the latter's the case, then that is very, very unfortunate. Mess like a raccoon. Okay, I got you. Made a mess like a raccoon. No. Oh god, no. Oh, that's not fun. That's not fun at all. It's never fun. But at least you got the depictions of the stuff that you wanted to share, right, Mike? You got the dream catcher. You got the tattoo as well. The depiction of the tattoo from your father. Stuff like that too. Let me try and fix this. When my mom was pregnant with my brother, she wanted what he was to be a surprise, and she wanted us to be like the Powerpuff Girls. My brother was going to be Blossom, but ended up being Mojo Jojo. Oh my god. That's wholesome. Mojo Jojo. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. And Mojo Jojo was a go-to villain, though. Mojo Jojo was one of the best villains in that show. I forgot who else. Oh man, there's so many. There was also like the male Powerpuff Girls. Were they just called the Powerpuff Boys, or what were they? I forgot what the exact name was for them, but I remember there was just like the same, but they're just a male counterpart to them. Let me get these eyes situated. Something like that. There was the scary lobster. Oh yeah. I remember True and him. Yeah, the lobster was another individual. Yeah, they were scary. Even when I was a kid, I was actually kind of terrified of them in some episodes. Let me try to get this. I'm trying to think of other villains. Damn, I liked Powerpuff Girls a lot. I can't remember like any of like the other like minor villains. I mean, there was like oh man, there was a one lady that tried to get with their father, right? And oh man, I forgot. They had like, they looked like Medusa almost, but they didn't have like snake hair. They just had like very like wild, violent hair. I don't remember their name though. But they were trying to get with the father of the Powerpuff Girls. That was another one. Terrifying. Him. Him crying. I used to have a crush on him way back when. Ooh. I forgot what his name was, though. Damn. I remember, that's just one of the more iconic ones from that show, though. I do remember that. Oops. Kind of messing up this line. Let me see if I can fix it. That's fine. I mean, these should be a little thicker, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm gonna struggle if I try to do this. Yeah, something like that's okay. The fake feminist one who only wanted money and pennies of that one lady. Who only wanted money and pennies of that one lady. Damn, I don't remember who that is. But there's so many. Damn, it's been so long. Like with Powerpuff Girls, because I was just so young. But I just remember like the main one. I remember the tiny mayor and the lady that only showed her legs. Yeah, I remember that too. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Alright. All we're missing is the mouth. And then we'll be done with this one. Let me see if we can get the proportions made in a certain way. Is that okay? Trying to see. Trying to give enough space. I guess the main issue here is this eye might need to be a little bit higher. Does it? Not really. I kind of want to raise it. Just a tad bit. Just a little bit. Let me go something right there. I mean, I don't think that's going to fix it, but just a little bit. Trying to get the proportions somewhat close. Cartoons, guys. I love them. We all grew up with them. At least most of us did. They're fun. They're very fun. There's so many fond memories of different cartoons. Just realized it's like an upside down smile. In a way. Do you remember the names? Miss Bellum, I think. Is it Miss Bellum, Space Buns? Let me see. Miss Bellum. Oh yeah, Miss Sarah Bellum. There you go. Correct. Space Buns got it. Oh my god, no shot the face was shown at a certain point. No. I don't want my childhood to be spoiled. Yeah, there they are. Sarah Bellum. I can share. Yeah, here we go. This was the character. It just, their face never got shared or never got shown. There they are. Man, that's a throwback. Powerpuff Girls was so goated. Just so many kid shows. Not saying that there's not kid shows now that have really good character designs, because there definitely are. But characters back then were just something else. I don't know. Like, it's not even just Powerpuff Girls, but like other shows, like Courage the Cowardly Dog had really good character designs. Kids Next Door, like a lot of the villains were just comically evil and like just had a bunch of like big fears that kids would have. Like what was it? Wasn't it like a dentist? Sticky Beard, Father, like a lot of them were just always adults. Well, they had to be adults except for like a couple, like oh man, Father's Kids as well. But that was always cool. It was really cool. It was just, there's something like different about Cartoon Network, or just cartoons at that time. I don't know. It's very interesting to look back at it now. Avatar: The Last Airbender, the best? Yeah. Avatar: The Last Airbender still, to this day, is like one of the better shows. Like, it's aged like perfectly, I feel. She was one of the best. Oh my god, I think I just found one of those semi-crummy versions. 2000s, how to make things. How to make a manga. Oh, like the tutorial books, Mickey. Oh my god. I remember when I was a kid, I wanted my parents to get me a how to draw manga book from, I think it was an arts and crafts store. I wanted it so bad. But like looking at it now, oh man, I don't think I still have it. But looking at the tutorial for it now, it does not help you at all. the tutorials for that one, it was just like how to draw a manga face. Step 1, draw the head, like the basic head, right? It's like this. And then step 2, it was just the whole like freaking face, just fully detailed out, which is so funny. Because it was like, wait, how do I get to the eyes? You know, how do I get to this? How do I get to that? This is so scuffed, but it'd just be God, this is nightmare fuel. But yeah, it would just be every single detail right there. Like, step 1, draw this head, and then step 2, good luck. That's all it was. It would just be that, and I was like, what the hell? That did not make me draw better as a kid at all. But it was like the very bare bones knowledge. Oh my goodness. But I mean, a lot of books now are way, way more informative. Even back then, no, I'm not gonna say like all the books were informative back then, but just some authors like you just could not trust. But like, man, what are some books from like in the late 80s, 90s? I'm trying to remember the specific. Andrew Loomis. He was like one of the OG like cartoonist goats when it came to like a lot of books, informative books and whatnot. But I didn't know that as a kid. The internet was like still very much a new thing, so I didn't know what was good and what wasn't. I just, you know, grew up watching Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon, all that stuff, and I'm like, oh, this is anime. This looks like TV show. Let me get book, you know. But like, if I could go back in time and be like, no, get this book instead. This book is way, way better. You know, that could have helped. I have a lot said of it. Oh, okay. But I think it shows you how to actually make a manga, I think. Oh, okay. I forgot what book I got. I think it was the creator of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and like he basically goes into full detail on like how he got his first ever like successful manga franchise and like what it takes to kind of like get there, at least like his building blocks. And it was very insightful. I remember getting that very, very early when I was just on my book phase, and I was trying to get like as many informative books as possible, and now I have like a whole shelf of them. And just reading through that, it was very, very interesting. I never got to finish it fully because at that time I was like focusing more on just learning art itself and not like really structuring a manga. But as we get closer to working on the Slimeverse stuff, I may go back and read that again because my fundamentals are not great at all, but we're at enough. I feel confident enough to where I can at least like, you know, tell a story. Go with like a little manga panels and whatnot, and just like tell some form of narrative. I had a How to Draw Dragons book in middle school. Ooh. I felt like those books just tried to teach you to copy and understand why you were doing things. Exactly. And the thing is, like, doing copies with an intention actually does help you improve. But like as a kid, it's like they're not showing that to you. They're not like trying to tell you, it's like, oh yeah, like try to make sure like when you're doing a study, try to think about the outlines, try to think about why they're doing like these specific shapes. Try to break it down into a form, right? Try to break this down into like a 3D form, maybe even, right? Because that's very, very important. But they don't teach you that. They're just like, oh wow, I can totally draw this, guys. Look at my depiction, and it like lacks any form or lacks any anatomy. But yeah, it's fair. The media or like the information that people get nowadays versus back then is so different. Like getting like the right information, like early 2000s, it was so much harder. It was so much harder. Just because like internet was not how it is now, and there's just so many free, not free, but there's so many good resources. DM, oh got you, Mika, got you. We have new developments within the said DMs. Oh god, let me. Ooh, manga drawing kits. Oh damn. Okay, I was gonna say I did not get this. This in particular, BK, the manga drawing kit. This looks actually kind of legit. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, this is such a throwback because the manga book that I had too, it looked like this kind of style as well. This like early 2000s ish type of manga style. It's so funny. It's so funny to see nowadays. Because, man, like, some of this information, or like a good bit of this information, has aged really well. Like, there is some books like this where you can just go read through it, and even to this day, all of it is very accurate. But, like, some books, like, I'm not saying that that's the same for this book, because this book probably has a lot of good information, or maybe not, I don't know. But for my early books for drawing, it was so bad. It was so bad. That's cool to see. That's very cool to see. I'm sure a lot of us have, like, books like that now. Like a lot of us, like if you like ever engage in like art stuff, you drew and whatnot, you probably had like a book or two like, oh, how to draw Pokemon, how to draw like an anime face, how to draw, I think like Crochet said, how to draw dragons, how to draw mythological creatures, or anything in that particular way. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. If I were to go back in time, I'd be like, oh, get these books instead, right? Because books are a great way to, at least around the early 2000s, it was a much better way to get like information as opposed to like the internet, because there wasn't all these really amazing sites that would teach. Like they had like established professional artists teaching you, oh, like this is how you draw, like this is how you break down a body, this is how you like break down perspective, you know. None of that was like super apparent back in the day, but there was still like really good books, and I just wish I could have had access to those books. But I mean, you can't change the past, you can only change the future. Overall everything's fine. Let me block this in one final bit, and then we should move on to Cuphead. Yeah, Cuphead. The illustrious... I wanted like some form of like Mickey Mouse-ish figure. I couldn't think of... I was between Cuphead and Bendy, but I think all the Bendy photos that I was looking at Google Images, none of them really like called out to me, so I just got a Cuphead image instead. There we go. Yeah, we finished. It's... The biggest issue here is like the head. I think the head and like the space right here is like way wider on the right, but I think overall like line thickness and stuff like that, which is what we were trying to like kind of break down for this assignment, is... Oh wait, I forgot about the shoes. Let me block these in too. But I think overall we did okay. We're not trying to be like one-to-one accurate. This isn't like a what do you call them, man, what are they, proportions. This is not a proportion exercise. I'm just trying to like break down what I see from observation. And then the next one we do, guys, shocker, what's it gonna be? What's next week's assignment gonna be? It's gonna be drawing from imagination. Whoa! We're learning to draw from observation, which kind of like enforces the 2D side of our brain, but soon enough we're gonna try to do an imagination exercise where we focus more on the 3D like form perspective of our brain. That's gonna be the next one. It's probably going to come out really weird, but we're going to try our damnedest. We are very much going to try our damnedest. How am I going to break that down specifically? I'm not too sure. I think mainly just trying to draw like an animal or something like that. Like maybe you try to break one animal down from like actual observation, and then after that to the side, you'll do one from imagination. So that's a big thing. I'm a big proponent of that, like an advocate for that. Just whenever you are studying stuff, it's always nice to like actively implement the stuff you're studying at the same time. Like if I show drawing routine stuff, where's it? Let me get out of here. Well, not get out of here, but just let me go to another one. But right here, I guess. You know, like here with all these studies and whatnot, getting like these values going, getting like just some small anatomy stuff and whatnot, gestures. Here on the left was a, like, I call them master studies just because the person that basically tells me about this curriculum calls it a master study, but it's just an artist I like their style, so I try to break it down as closely as possible, and then I try to do it in a similar way with my own stuff. But yeah, just actively incorporating the stuff that you learn at the same time is just, it goes a really long way, because it's like, oh yeah, I drew this really cool arm, and that's it. I'm not gonna do anything with it. Like, you know, I studied the arm and boom. But just actually implementing that and trying to do that at the same time will help with you sticking the information that you're learning, which is very important. But enough dilly-dallying. Let us go to Cuphead. Let us go to this individual. I'm trying to do guiding lines, but I don't know if I need to. I just want to keep it relatively the same. Something like this. This little oval shape I'm kind of okay with, because I do this quite a bit, but I mean, these guiding lines are a little scuffed. I mean, you can kind of see these are like guiding lines in a way, guys. It's not the best guiding lines, but they're there. They're there. What time the most stuff back in the box? What time the most stuff in the box? Again, repeat to another. Repeating to another. Time to put the stuff. Oh, okay. Time to put all the stuff back in. Is that what's going on? Let me get that going right there. Yeah, that is not accurate at all. Let me fix it. At least try to be a little bit better with it. Needed eraser. I don't know why, every time I go to a different brush, it's been like acting weird. Like it's been going to like the complete opposite brush that I wanted to go. And I don't know if I'm like pressing a different key binding or what, but it's been acting up really strangely. Here we go. Yep, gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, BK, gotcha, gotcha. Let me try to get this going. Because, like, the overall here, this is just a big cup. I mean, it's Cuphead, guys. We know what Cuphead kind of looks like, or at least some of us do. Not maybe Cuphead isn't as like a big of a franchise as you or as I may think. I know there's a Netflix series, and the Netflix series was actually pretty good, but I haven't seen most of it. I think I saw like the first like 3 or 4 episodes. Because for some reason, I'm bad with sticking to shows, guys. I'm so bad with sticking to shows. It's so tricky because if it's like a show that has all the seasons out, I can watch it and like just binge it. But if it's like a show that's like in progress, like To Be Hero X, Hades knows. We were really good with staying on track with that. But you miss like 1 or 2 weeks and it's like, wow, we're so behind. We're like behind like 3 or 4 episodes and it just becomes more and more of a chore. At the end of this, I feel like I'm going to be shredded, like ripped. After all the moving and stuff that you've been just trying to share and whatnot, BK. Just, yeah, after this, like, I'm just going to be absolutely exhausted, but shredded at the same time. Hey, that could be an exercise. Just constantly, like, moving stuff around and, like, just taking out all the art stuff that you've been working on over the years. Be very, very nice. This is a bit of a trickier one, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Because I know, at least here, like, this kind of diameter is not the same. This one's a lot thinner than this one, so we're already kind of going inaccurate a bit, but I'm not gonna stress over it too much. I'm just gonna keep it going the same way that we have it here. Because we love breaking things down. Look, see, like a C curve. You can kind of see it here, too. There's, like, more of, like, a cylindrical type of thing going on. You can kind of share that. Coloring in Open Tunes is a nightmare and a half. Jeez. Oh, why is it a nightmare, Space Buns? What's the current struggle? Is there like just a lot of layer management, or is it just like you can't do layers within Open Tunes? Like, what's the big issue going on that we're trying to tackle? Man, Space Buns, ever since you brought up the freaking Blender stuff, I've been just watching so many videos of people trying to do like low poly models and stuff, because I really want to do it. But the issue first and foremost is just I need to learn how Blender works. You know what I may do in the near future, guys? Like, maybe after like 12, for like 1 for some days, like usually today and yesterday, like Tuesdays, Wednesdays, I can stay a little bit later than normal. I might do like an hour after stream, or like not after stream, but like an hour after the regular times, where I just do a little bit of Blender practice, like just try to like go through some tutorials and get used to the UI. Because I mean, I keep saying, oh, I want to do it. Well, then learn it, then do it, Valis, do it, you know. So I may just hopefully maybe not this month, just because it's Spookathon, but maybe next month in November. If somebody reminds me, hopefully somebody can remind me, I'll be doing like an hour after 12 on Tuesdays, Wednesdays. I'll do like some Blender stuff and try to like learn that program, because I really want to do a low poly model, very much so. I think this works. I could draw it though. I could very much just draw it, and that could help quite a bit, because I know, at least from what I've been seeing, a lot of the artists, or like a lot of those like Blender artists, they make their own turnaround sheet, right? Where they have just the front view, and then they have like the side view, and then they just like work from there. But obviously, to get to that part, I need to know how the entire UI works. So we'll try to do that in the near future. Very much so. I don't know how I feel about this. Let me see how we can break this down. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's okay. I got a shiny. Ooh, in Borderlands, Hades? Wait, what shiny did you get? What have you been grinding? That's actually, well, congrats on that too. I don't know how long you've been grinding for that stuff, but I mean, I know shinies are actually pretty rare to get in that game. Well, fuck. Oh no, what happened, BK? What happened? Yeah, Hades, what shiny did you get? Hopefully it's a good one. Let me fix this. Yeah, this is really tricky, this taper. I think the big issue right here is just going to be this, whatever this liquid is on Cuphead. I'm trying to fix it. I think that's fine. I got a bugbear. Oh, I mean, it's a shiny though. It's a shiny. Who are you grinding right now? I accidentally might have ripped a bit of the cardboard box trying to put something back in. Oh no, Mike. I mean, how old is that cardboard box though? Let's keep it a buck, Mike. Because I say you were sharing like a lot of the older stuff that you had, so maybe that box is a bit older, like, maybe not as sturdy as it once was. Battle wagon. Oh, what are you trying to get? What are you trying to get specifically from Battle Wagon? Because Battle Wagon drops what? The gun that we were farming, the sniper, and then it drops the bugbear? It drops that as well too? Yeah, it's kind of... I mean, it's cool that you got a shiny though. Yeah, what were you farming that for? I'm curious. I'm very, very curious. I think it's 1 year old. Oh, it's only a year old? Okay. Damn, I was like, because when you said it's like, oh yeah, I got like this old like manga, how to make manga book and whatnot, and it was like, oh yeah, it must be like pretty old. I mean, even for a year, and like the box has like been holding like a bunch of stuff within it, then yeah, that could probably tear a bit. Someone within my family is super obsessed with buying like plastic what do they call them, containers, like just big old bins, plastic bins. So we have so many of those in our garage, and just anytime I go there, it's like they stand the test of time, at least for the most part. It's just because over here we have like a lot of stuff that we used to have in a storage, but ever since we got like a garage area, we've been able to like put most of our stuff in there, so it's been like very helpful. I'm just getting every legendary. Oh, got you, Hades. Got you. Very fair. Have you gotten any enhancements? Have you gotten the COV enhancement? Apparently the build I was trying to go for, Hades, it just doesn't work if you don't have the enhancement. Like, genuinely, you can't use that build if you don't have the enhancement, so I may swap to something else next time I play Borderlands. Because I did not know it was that important. It was mostly because we thought we were going to be moving. Fair. That's very fair. Very understandable. It's like, oh yeah, we probably should have like everything packed in just in case. I am noticing. Oh god. I'm trying to extend this a bit more. I know I said I wasn't going to focus on proportions too much, guys, but this one in particular is just... I'm like missing so many crucial details because I didn't really make it wide enough. And it's the same thing with this one here too. I notice whenever I'm doing like circular type of studies or breakdowns, I always don't make the circles like as wide as they should be. Same with like ellipses. So maybe that's something I need to go back to and like practice. Because I notice like when it's like up to straights and stuff like this, like I can do like genuinely okay, but whenever it's like a full-on circle, or even like a C, like C I can do like generally fine, S's I can do okay, but like a whole circle is always really tricky. And I know some artists that can do it like it's nothing, but like for me it's a big struggle. Ooh, but getting every legendary, I mean that's good to have. It's good to have every legendary. For those of you that don't know, Hades is getting ready for, well, not right now, but Hades is excited for the new Vault Hunter that's coming out within Borderlands 4. For those of you that don't know, the Vault Hunters are like the playable characters within that game. And there's like a new one that kind of looks cowboy-ish, and they're also like a robot. And it's just everything that Hades could want and more. So hopefully you get everything before then. I mean, that is a bit of an endeavor to get every single legendary, but we'll see. Wishing you... I mean, it's something to do. It is something to do. Let me get this going. Gets this... I'm just gonna call it milk. It looks like a white milk substance, so I'll just call it milk. Get this milk going. Alright. I like how I said, remember the first one, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna break down. Usually I start with the body, and this one I'm just doing complete the head. Yeah, I don't know, guys. It changes. It changes according to subject matter, I guess. Because I really wanted to get this, like, a little ellipse down, so I was struggling with that, so I guess I just spent more time with that little area more so than the other spots. Which probably isn't the best, but it is what it is. I heard a robot, yeah. Let's say, it's just mainly the new Vault Hunter, the next playable character within Borderlands 4, and Hades is super excited for them. I'm very content with my Vault Hunter. I'm a big fan of Vex, the Siren. I always play Sirens in those games. For those of you that don't know, the Siren is like the big, like, magical, elemental-based, kind of pseudo-spellcaster of the playable characters in that game, and there always has to be a woman. I think there can only be 6 sirens at any given time in the Borderlands universe, so it's always one of them's a playable character in most of the entries. The only ones where like you can't play as a siren is like any non-main entry Borderlands game, like a pre-sequel, and maybe another one. I'm not sure if there's another one that has like a non-playable siren, but I always go for that class whenever I do play those games. Let me go here. Is that okay proportion-wise? Yeah, I think it's fine enough. I'm trying to break this down, because right here I'm getting like this weird bean type of, like this jelly bean body. That's very, very common with a lot of like Disney characters. So I'm trying to get like this little form across to, within my brain. But yes, good luck, Hades. Good luck, Hades, indeed. Good luck, Hades, indeed. Trying to get that going. Here we go. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. But yeah, guys, I may make up the time, because I did miss out. Like yesterday, I was like, oh crap. The day before yesterday, it was a shorter stream, and then even yesterday I had to like miss out because of my hand. So today we may make it a little bit longer, because I can't afford to just go at least into one. You know, maybe do a Hades run, maybe do something else entirely different. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's in store. I definitely need to get this done. I definitely need to get these little assignments kind of figured out. And then once that's over, I don't gotta worry about too much else. I'm gonna try to work on the comic panel too, because I am very much behind on that. So, yeah, we'll see. At least if I can block every panel in today, then that'll be nice. Fully rendering everything? Probably not today, but if I can at least get it blocked in, then that's a big win for me. I don't want to go too overboard with like a lot of art stuff today, just because, like I said, my hand has been a little strained yesterday, so I want to kind of keep things a bit lighter. My screen's glitching. Glitch Val's back. Oh no, wait, Glitch Val is back. Oh no. That's not good to hear. Not again. Anything but that. Oh, Hades sent the shiny. Hey, look at that. There it is. The shiny in question, guys. Apparently it's a really, really rare chance for a legendary to get like this unique effect, this unique like kind of color effect. It's kind of hard to show it right here, but it's really, really rare, and Hades finally got one, which is pretty nice. But yeah, shout out to Hades. I like how I see you using the broken glitch weapon too, Hades. No shame. Have you no shame? You're using the gun that basically just like one-shots everything with the bug. How dare you? Oh god, it's so funny. What was that one comment that we saw with the exploit? It was like, this is like figuring out an infinite money hack and then going to your 9 to 5 or something. I forgot what it was. I found a lot of my art supplies. Maybe I should once get more sketchbooks. I might do some additional work. Ooh, like more traditional stuff, Mike? Because more traditional stuff could be pretty fun. She makes his return. Oh, he makes his return once more. Shiny Pokemon. I like one-shots. I mean, I like one-shots as long as it's not like a bug or an exploit. Because it's just, I don't know. It feels cheap. But I mean, at the same time, all one-shots feel kind of like cheap-ish. Doesn't really matter. Does it matter now? Yeah, maybe I'm just being hypocritical. If you can one-shot them, then that is what it is. I don't care too much anymore. I don't care too much anymore. Just one-shot the boss. Just one-shot them. Oh, god. If it gets the job done, who cares? I mean, they'll patch it out, for sure. Or maybe not. Maybe they don't patch it out. Who knows? Gearbox is very, very weird. They're very lazy to some, like, editing stuff. Or, like, some, like, updates. Hey, Dork! Welcome, welcome! Hello, hello! It's been a minute, Dork. Hopefully you're doing well. We are doing our little art assignment for the week, where we're just gonna break down each cartoon or each like line work we get, and like really pay attention, like study from observation. This is basically like our main skill right now. We're trying to really like analyze line weights, different like gestures, different C lines, different S lines. Is there an S line here? Not really. A lot of these are just like very dynamic C's. Is there an S on Mandy? I don't think so. Everything's very much a C. Is there one on Cuphead? Not really. Not really. I mean, you have like this kind of line, which is kind of an S gesture in a way. But yeah, we're just breaking these down for our assignment. That's pretty much it. Nothing super, super crazy. But yeah, hopefully you've been having a wonderful, wonderful day. Hopefully you've been up to very, very fun art endeavors entirely. We ourselves are trying to get everything here figured out in a timely manner. I've been planning on making a thread where we can post our art supplies, and now I really want to see yours. Ooh, more art supplies being shared. That'd be kind of cool. Like I said, that's the whole point of threads, guys. If you guys want to make a thread for a certain thing, just because that does save so much freaking space within the art section. Not the art section, but the... Well, I mean, and the art section. But it saves so much space in the Discord in general. Just having a thread section is so, so nice. Shout out to you guys for bringing that up. I know Crochet was a big proponent, big individual for pushing that further. And I know some other people did bring that up too. So shout out to you guys for introducing that. Because I did not know how the hell threads worked. Because in every server I've been in, like, threads have just never existed. So that's very, very nice. Let me... Yeah, this nose is a little too forward. Let me erase that. Put it almost like this. Is that fine? Yeah, something like that's okay. Yeah, we'll do it like that. It's a bunch of art knickknacks I've collected over time. Nice. Told you the thread section would be nice. I think asked first or maybe Crow. I asked first or maybe Crow. Yeah, I don't remember exactly who brought it because I know it was like multiple people that spread it particularly. But yeah, just shout out to everybody that did bring that up because it does definitely save a lot of space and more people can like post things that they're interested in and whatnot. Like they can make their own little thread for stuff like that too. Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. This nose is really jank. I just realized, yeah, this nose is cooked. This nose is cooked to all hell. Let me see if I can... Come on. We can do this, Valis. We just gotta make a little bit more searching. That's okay. Something like this. Sorry, I'm fighting demons with this freaking nose. I just want to get it over with. That's close enough. We'll stick with that, even though it's like supposed to be a little bit lower. We'll just leave it like there. Let's see. I have a bunch of bags with them in them. Oh, okay. Let's see. See the lovely surprise. I'm doing my own homework, practicing drawing cars. Oh, that's cool to hear, Dork. Drawing some cars. Is there a specific reason why you're drawing cars, Dork, or is it just you want to like get better at drawing cars? No other like main reasoning for that. But drawing cars is pretty cool. I do not draw cars at all, but I should probably do that. Like getting vehicles done, especially when you're making a comic book series, guys, and just even animation or anything like that. You're gonna draw things that you did not think about ever. You know, you're gonna draw a lot of stuff that you're like, oh wait, I did not think I was gonna draw this or draw that. It's like, how does a chandelier look like? How does like I don't know, some sort of like indoor tree with like some like lights in it look like? You know, just some very different things that a lot of people actually don't consider before they like really get into art or like into like comic books and whatnot. You end up drawing a lot of things that you just never thought about. Especially like people that want to do like Marvel comics or superhero comics, you have to draw a lot of cityscapes depending on the hero, right? Like if you're drawing like Spider-Man, you're gonna have to get really good with like trying to shorthand buildings. Maybe if you're drawing, I don't know, like a Black Panther comic, you got to get really good with like drawing like Wakanda's unique architecture, right? It varies heavily depending on what your subject matter is. By the way, my friend is not too into D&D, so he ignores the message on stream, and all he hears from me is D&D, and he's like, Lotus, I don't understand it. He's like, what is this D&D? What is a D&D, Lotus? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. And some of the bags I made myself, I sewed them up with them. I sewed them up. Ooh, okay. And I want to get back into sewing. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool to hear, BK, or cool to see. Get back into sewing. Alright. I mess with that. I mess with that quite a bit. Because I know Crochet dabbles a bit in sewing as well too. That'd be pretty interesting and pretty fun to see. Practice, yeah. Just for practice. I got you, Dork. Just getting all the practice out of there. It's very, very important. Yeah, there we go. Stuff like this matters, guys. Stuff like this matters. The big thing is, I know a lot of artists tend to have, like, I guess, I don't know if imposter syndrome is the right word, but a lot of artists tend to lose motivation whenever they see, like, another, like, really, really talented artist, and, like, they see, like, oh, wow, they could do this in, like, 2 hours. They could do, like, a crazy good painting in, like, an hour, 2 hours, something like that, right? But a lot of it just comes to, like, practicing. You just gotta practice. Because they see that, and then they lose motivation, but they don't see all the freaking studies they do, all the perspective stuff they do, like all the little like paintings and whatnot. Like they're putting in the work. If you put in the work, you too will get to that level as well. Because I mean, there's so many artists that I very much recognize too. And I'm like, damn, I am nowhere near their level. But I mean, it's just like a fun little motivation to kind of just keep practicing, going at your own pace, and then seeing where you are now versus like where you were, like, who knows, a year ago, several months ago, like 5 years ago, right? If I share like some of my older stuff, like you'll see. And I'm sure it's the same thing with everybody else here too, where it's like, oh wow, I did not know how bad I was back then versus now. Like, it's day and night different. Just stuff like that. Don't lose hope. Don't lose motivation, and just keep doing you. Just keep doing what you enjoy. Let's see. I don't like this little gesture right here, too. That's like a big thing. Let me have it a bit more wavy. That works. I've already improved in my art a bit because I've been practicing anatomy, expressions, hair, and clothing. There we go. Exactly. Exactly, dork. Just practicing more anatomy, practicing more like form, shapes, perspective, color theory, values, rendering, all that stuff. It goes such a long way. Anything that you can do. We're gonna dice repeat. It's kind of like Arc Primal Evolved. Is it Arc Primal Evolved or is it Arc Survival Evolved? Or I don't even remember. But it's Arc, right? It's the big old dinosaur game where you just randomly like drop poop trails and whatnot. I forgot what it was. I tried playing that with Crochet for a little bit, but like my computer just actually couldn't run it, so I had to like refund it. But I saw, I think Hades played that for a good bit too with everybody. I don't really have that because sometimes I just think of my younger self and she would be so happy with my progress. There we go, exactly. That's good to hear, Mike. It's just, I don't really get that either, Mike. Like, I recognize there's like so many like insanely talented and just like hardworking artists that like make incredible works, but for me, like, I don't really get that either because I just enjoy drawing, enjoy like learning, enjoy trying to improve and whatnot. But I know there are some people that are like that. Like I have some art friends that are very, very much like that, where they just constantly feel imposter syndrome even though their work is insanely good. Like I shit you not, their work is like really, really high quality. Like I would say it's like, you know, Genshin or like any Hoyoverse like official art, it's like pretty much that quality. And then even them, they're just like, oh wow, like I still feel like I'm not good enough and whatnot. It's like, I mean, to each their own. To each their own. It's tricky. It's tricky because I'm sure a lot of people were like this, or like maybe some of you may have experienced this, where you make like a really, really good drawing, a really good art piece, and then you like, after you're done with that, you just don't know what to do, and you're just aimlessly wandering. You're like doing some random sketches, like, damn, I'm not happy with this sketch, I'm not happy with that, like I'm not happy with anything, and that like gets into people's heads more so than others. It's really, really tricky. My general rule of thumb for me is no matter what the project is, I want to finish it no matter what. Like, I try to finish projects. I know a lot of people end up starting a lot of things and then they just end it, or with like abruptly, whether it's like very much in the beginning. If it's in the beginning, that's fine, but like they'll like go halfway and they'll just like not be happy with it at all and they'll just stop. So like that's a big issue too with a lot of individuals, where like they'll just constantly be doing that, and if you're constantly doing that, then that definitely messes with your psyche quite a bit. Arc's very hard to run. I used to run on my tablet. Damn, it was on a tablet? Really? Hashtag me. Oh no. What is that? Is that used to do Space Puns, where you do like a lot of projects, or like halfway and you just kind of like stop? I mean, I would be lying if I said I didn't stop some projects too, but like I generally do try to get through as many as I can. Like, you can't really see it here, but if you ever see Lordran's Valkyrie form, like the blue fire demon lady to my art showcase, that was one of the ones where I kind of like was giving up in, and I wanted to quit, but I just kept going through it. Like, I just wanted to finish it. Because, I don't know, it's just the way I approach it. I just don't like not finishing any project that I start. At least that I'm like a good ways within. Yeah, but I just pushed it to a later date. That's fine. Hey, that's fine, Space Buns, because I'm doing the exact same thing with Fateborn. You see it. I don't know where it's at specifically, but I mean it's over. It's somewhere. It's right there. Yeah, Fateborn episode 3. Like, I still need to work on that, but it's just I have other things I gotta work on. You know, I have so many other things I gotta work on, and that's like the big thing. But I mean, honestly, Space Buns, you've done so many freaking wonderful artworks that I have no doubt that you're just gonna go back to it. Like, whatever assignments you end up, or like whatever projects you end up pushing back, I have no doubt you're just gonna go back into it. Because you pump out so much content. You genuinely do. Oh, man. Hades 2 today, I've been... Oh, okay. I'm not sure if we'll play Hades 2 today. Like I said, I may extend the stream a little bit further, though, for sure. Just because I gotta make up to it for you guys. Because I didn't show up yesterday, and the day before that, it was a shorter stream. So, yeah, well, I could maybe go for a Hades run. I'm not opposed to that. I'm not opposed to that whatsoever. Let's see. We'll see what happens. Time to go put Grandpa away. Okay, picture of my pops. Got you. Got you, Mike. Reval, I highlight the message for a reason. Just say it once. Okay, just because... Okay, I'm gonna get this across to you and everybody. Just because you highlight a message doesn't mean I need to read it. I'm not gonna, like, have that be a thing. No, siree. But, yes. If you do... You can highlight a message, and it does make it more apparent, but I'm not gonna, like, outright read a message just because it's highlighted. That is not... no, siree. No. Oh, hey, Valis, what's up, dork? What is up? What is going on? Let's get this going. Let's roll this in a way. Read it for the stream, for the... Okay. Alrighty. Are you concerned about people stealing your art and feeding it to AI? That is a good question, dork. That is a very, very good question. I mean, my art has already been stolen before. Some people have, like, taken, like, I think it was my Marikun fan art. And I've just always tried ever since then to put my name to it. And glazing is also another feature that I know a lot of artists do as well. And it's a very valid fear. It's a very, very valid fear. I think just for me, I don't know. I don't know how I would approach that. Because I don't know. I already struggle to post online, dork. So it's always a big struggle for me to, like, also go through, like, the glazing process and whatnot. I guess it's just lazy, but yeah, it's tricky. I myself would like to take the more necessary precautions, just because AI is terrible. It takes a lot of people's jobs. It doesn't even do the same type of quality work. It just is completely soulless, and it is, like, really bad. But it's so hard to combat it. I do try my best to, like, at least have it where people don't steal my artwork, where I always include my name into things. At least, like, any, like, big official work, I'll always have my name to the right, if ever you see it. I could, I'm not sure if you do see it in any of my right showcases, but it's a little tricky. Yeah, it's so hard to combat AI stuff now. I don't know. I hope there's, like, better standards for people in the future, especially people's, like, jobs and whatnot that are incorporating AI works, because I know a lot of people get fired for that. Like, the Microsoft laid off a bunch of people because of AI stuff. Other studios have laid off people as well too. Hydrate, thank you for the hydrates. Thank you. There are some programs that could help you prevent that. There's one that I like to use a lot that's a bit like a glazing program, Mike. Is that what you're talking about in particular? I forgot who it was. I think it was Lavender Town that that was very, like, anti-AI, and obviously rightfully so, but they struck a chord with a lot of, like, the AI bros that just, like, make a bunch of AI art and just use other people's style without their like consent or permission or whatever. But I mean, that's another thing, like copywriting a style or stuff like that. That is also kind of silly too. But just Lavender Town was having like a bunch of like AI, or a lot of their works like taken over by AI, and they themselves would compare it to like their own works, and you could see like one-to-one what AI was dishing out and what Lavender Town's Lavender Town, like her style was. It was day and night different. Like it just was not even close. And then they were like touting it as like, oh yeah, like this machine can do your work better than you can, and it was just like significantly worse. It was worse by a mile, but we'll see. Let me drink some water. Ooh. But that is a good question, though, Dork. That is a really good question. I have, I am anti-AI. I am anti-AI. It's just I have very, mixed opinions on how you can approach it. You know what I mean? Because it's so hard. I don't want to sound defeatist in that way, where it's like, oh, like, it doesn't matter what I do, it's gonna inevitably take my style anyways. I don't want to sound defeatist in that manner, because I do want to take, like, active approaches into, basically, like, circumventing stuff like that. But, I mean, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, my style is not the most unique, either. Like, if you ever look at my, like, artworks and whatnot, it's not, like, the craziest, unique style at all. But, I mean, you know, everybody's style is unique to their own. Everybody has, like, their own little tendencies that they like to do for their own works. But, yeah, stuff like that is always hard to combat. It's always hard to combat. But if everybody has, like, a good suggestion or a good, like, way to approach it, I'm all ears. I'm very much all ears. And that software, funny enough, is called Nightshade. Yes, Nightshade. I think it is called Nightshade. It is called Nightshade, but I know a lot of artists do glaze their stuff. Like, man, one of my like biggest like idols, like when it comes to the art industry, is Aninos Art. I wish I could. I don't know their like name specifically, but it's like Jeremy Aninos, and their artwork style is so unique. I love how like blocky a lot of their like rendering is, and they glaze everything. But like they're like a massive, like they used to work for Riot. They did a lot of splash arts too for League of Legends, and they glaze everything because rightfully so. An artist that big with like such a unique style needs to like take their stuff seriously, so AI doesn't like copy that, you know. It's same with like Studio Ghibli, right? Like that was a big one too, where people were having like the big AI debate, where it was like, oh, like I can just draw, like I can just have a picture of my cat and dog, and I can put it in the Ghibli style, and boom. When like I think Ghibli or like what's his name? Miyazaki, was that the creator for Studio Ghibli and like all the works? Like he was super anti AI and stuff like that, and they're just like went against their own back to basically use their style for a lot of stuff. For a lot of like just AI feeding. Miss Yuki, hey, lurking, I got you. We're talking about AI, you know, while working on these little art assignments, getting a lot of childhood show characters drawn out. But yeah, hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Welcome. The one I like to use is called Art Shield. It's called Art Shield. Is it free, Mike? Only 2 frames to be colored, and I'm free, yippee. Oh, Spacebuns, did you ever talk about the reasoning why it's a bit of a struggle to color in that program, Spacebuns? Did you say that at all, or did I miss that message? Let's see. I'm not a big AR fan. People can literally draw. Even disabled people can draw as well. Yeah, I'm not big on AI art either. I really am not. It's just, the thing is, Lotus, and I guess this applies to everybody, if it was done ethically, if the AI art was trained in a way where, like, all the images that they use was either, like, created by the company, or people consented to, like, their art being drawn, or they got paid for it, then that's fine. But the biggest, I think, issue for me with AI art, and probably, like, a lot of artists would agree, is that it was done unethically. A lot of the images that the AI was trained off of was done without the consent of the individuals themselves, and that's like the biggest issue, right? Because when you see an AI art image, it's just a conglomeration of a bunch of works that people have like dedicated like hours upon hours of their lives, and it just genuinely got stolen, right? It genuinely just got stolen. That's basically it, and that's why I personally don't abide with it. But I mean, even if there was like a more ethical way to it, then it's like, yeah, I think people wouldn't have as much of an issue with it. Because it's like, oh, I don't know, Ghibli wouldn't do this, but let's just say hypothetically, Ghibli was like, oh yeah, like you can use our art as long as you like pay a contract and like we have it funded, right? And then it's like, okay, like cool, there's this cute little like Studio Ghibli filter, right? That you could do. But that's like the main issue, is that they took all their works, they took all the images without the consent of a bunch of artists. It's free and I send you a link to it. Okay. Thank you, Mike. Thank you for sending the link. I mean, I'll do that. I'm not opposed to it, because that genuinely does help me as well, too. It's just, I've never really been, like, super, like, not, how do I say this? Like, in terms of my precautions, I mean, I'm really bad with, like, keeping my work safe, which I should be doing way more. I think every artist should definitely do that, because everybody has a very unique style, and I myself just have been really lazy in regards to, like, keeping my own work safe, which is really bad. It's really bad, and I need to do a much better job with that, 100%. I don't think I heard, but the reason is that if you have two layers, for example, lines of color, then if you use the fill tool on the color layer, it won't take the linear layer into account. Oh, I see what you mean then, Space Buns. Okay, yeah, because that is not the case at all in Clip Studio Paint. That is... oh, that is rough then. Because you can't, that means you have to, like, block in the shapes, if I'm not mistaken, right? The Space Buns? Like, you have to block in, let's say... oh, man, I wish I could show a good example. Let's say, like, this is one layer, a circle, and then, let's say under another layer you want to color it. Well, in Clip Studio Paint, you just fill it and that's fine, but, like, if it was, Space Tunes, it would do this, right? Like, it would just color everything around it, because it's not considering the layer above it, Space Buns? Is that what you're talking about? Because if so, then that's hella annoying, because then you have to, like, block things in and just select it that way. Is this stealing? Yeah, I hate the stealing, but also never been an AI fan. I was always scared of robots as a kid. I'm terrified. I mean, it's just... I think the primary thing is the stealing, but even, like, without it, like, a lot of people would just say AI art is more soulless, and I agree. I agree completely. It's just, I think the ethics behind it is, like, the big gripe that a lot of people have. Because, like, you're legit just stealing from, like, thousands upon thousands of artists without their, like, consent, without, like, doing, like, any sort of, like, monetization or compensation at all. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be trying my best to use, like, the Art Shield program, especially if I do post more, like, big works. Because the thing is, the big issue also recently, guys, is I haven't been able to, like, really work on, like, long-term drawings. Like, outside of, like, the commission stuff, I haven't really been able to, like, the big drawings that you see, like, on the right occasionally. Stuff like the Psylocke stuff, the Rogue drawing, the Lily fan art, stuff like that. I've really been struggling to kind of get going. But I think the big reason is there's always, like, a big event that I gotta try to prepare for, and the Spookathon thing is a bit more priority than, like, all those other, like, kind of, like, smaller works that I really want to get out. Like, I wanted to do, like, a freaking Hades 2 fan art piece, for crying out loud, but I haven't had the time to do that. I just shared the Melanoy fan art that I did, I think, like, last year? Sometime last year? It might have been even the year before that, I'm not too familiar. But yeah. Thankfully I only have 5 frames to fill, and then I can copy the other 3. That's good, Space Buns. That's good to hear. Because that is really problematic. I can't imagine, yeah, like, it not counting the other layer as, like, a reference layer, or maybe there is a setting for that, but we just can't find it, is a little annoying. Consent is the most important? Absolutely. Absolutely. I forgot what it was. I know some AI art companies have been getting lawsuits for sure. Like, I think Disney may have sued an AI company, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but yeah, there's obviously a lot of legality issues when you're just feeding in, like, artworks that are, like, copyrighted or trademarked by, like, a big company, and you're just feeding that into your machine. Yeah, you're definitely gonna run into some legal problems. Shocker. Who would have thought? Let me get this going. Okay. Moral of the story, guys? AI art's bad. Moral of the story, you know, if you want artwork, I mean, you can learn to draw. The thing is, too, art like getting good at art takes a really long time as well, and these people are so lazy that they don't want to like kind of like take the time out to do that. But I mean, at the same time, you could also just commission somebody. You could always commission somebody. You know, art is a luxury after all. It's not a necessity for life. It's always been a luxury. So, you know, if you ever got like a couple bucks and you just want to commission somebody for like a specific piece, then yeah, go for that instead. You know, support artists out, help artists. We want to make a living off the stuff we love doing, and hopefully there's people out there that just like the work we do and they can just support us further. Here we go. I'm so close to getting the doodle request, but I will not be putting it in since Val will be busy with the October stuff. I appreciate it. I would say if anybody redeems a a doodle request right now, I will have to push it, unfortunately, till after October. November, the end of October, I believe I have one commission that I'm taking, and then within November I have one more as well. But outside of that, I should be generally good to go in November, for sure. But I do appreciate you guys being considerate, because I know, I think Mike had something in mind as well too, but they were like, oh crap, like, Valis is doing a lot of stuff, or Valis needs to get a lot of stuff done, so I'm gonna wait. So I do appreciate it, guys, for being a bit considerate, because holy crap. It takes a minute. It takes a minute to get this stuff out of the way. It doesn't help that I'm a slow artist as well. I need to be faster. Especially for this one. I'm trying to, like, focus too much on, like, proportions and whatnot, but I should definitely just be getting it done in a timely manner. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, indeed. How do we do this? That's fine. There we go. Okay. Yeah, everything here's fine. The biggest issue right here is I should be focusing on mapping this out more instead of like actually focusing on the line art too with each stroke. But yeah, I'm actually gonna do that right now because I think that's also making me take a bit too long on the time that I'm investing into this. I have saved up a bit unintentionally. Have you? Oh no. Oh no, Mike. I mean, you guys have been here for a minute. Even Space Buns is saving up for some points. Oh no. Most are addicted to the whole instant gratification thing going on. Most AI users, that is. That's fair. And by the fair, I mean that is completely unfair. I don't know why I said that. I think I just defaulted to saying that. But I mean, I don't know. It's not... It just doesn't look good. It just doesn't look good. I don't know. But the thing is, Dork, the average consumer, the average individual, the average person that's using these AI programs, they're gonna see that and they're just not gonna like actually tell the difference between that or like an actual artist's work. But like people that actually are like invested into art, they work on art, they know a lot about it, they're gonna know, they're gonna see how soul it is, they're gonna see how different it is. It's just gonna not feel the same at all. But the thing is, I don't know. It's so hard. It's so hard to combat it. But like I said, if everybody does actively do like art shielding, glazing, stuff like that, that does help. It does help if enough people do it. So who knows? I probably will try my best to do that as well for like future works that I submit onto like my social media platforms, stuff that's like really like, big and whatnot. But man, it'll take a minute before I go through like a huge drawing again. And I really want to. God, I want to. I forgot I have to post another fan art today. Almost forgot. Got you. Can I tell you how many I have now? No points must be said, Mike. No points. I don't want to know how many points. Oh my, just this once. Just this once, sure. Just this once, sure. As I am against it. 43 oh, I don't want to know. I don't want to know, but I gotta just say it. Sorry. No, just rip the band-aid. Rip the band-aid, Mike. It's okay. It's okay. Just say it. Just say it. I can take it. I'm ready for it. I can take it. It's a-okay. Oh god, I don't even like how this one came out. Something like this. Let's see. What is that? Mike is like, I have 1 million. Oh my god, 109k. Oh no. mini? What can you redeem with that? What can you redeem with that actually? You can get the game request with the. Oh god, BK has legit the max points for the highest redemption tier. But to be fair, Mike is here like most streams, like to keep it a buck. Damn, you can do the game request? Are you gonna do the game request, Mike? Do you have a game in mind that you wanted to request, or is it just a drawing? You just want like a drawing request? What kind of bad? Damn. So you've been there for a minute. I mean, say Space Buns probably would have been 100k as well too. We'll tell him that he'll lower the points. Can we trade? Joke. I was gonna say Space Buns was the first ever redemption for the Doodle request. I remember that too. Oh man. Oh man. That's gonna be something. 100k points. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think everything else here is sketched out. Just humbly ask for a request of art. I got you. I just didn't know if you were saving up for a game or something like that too. But if it is for our request, I will humbly oblige when we got a little bit more time. But yeah, it's like, damn, I didn't know you were saving up that many points. I did not know that. I said, I mean, I think that's a generally fair estimate, because to be fair, I do stream most days within the week. So having that many points within, how long has it been? Because you didn't redeem anything at all, right? And you've been watching for how many months now? Has it been 2 months? Has it been 3 months? I feel like it's been over 2 months. I'm looking at the badges, and I guess the badges wouldn't count. I'd say it's like, what, a roughly three-ish months or more? I don't remember. How long have we been streaming for, guys? I genuinely don't even know. I don't even remember the month we started in. It probably isn't the best. I want to do like a little anniversary event, but I genuinely don't remember at all. Zen with the coffee. Hey, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, Zen. Hopefully you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Because we are trying our best to do our little art assignment here. We've been streaming for a while. Yeah, I just don't remember what month I started in. But I'm trying to stream as many days as I can, guys, you know. It's inevitable that we have to miss a day every now and then, but I do try to like stream at least 5 to 6 days a week. Like if I can at least get like 5 days in the week, then I'm chilling. But you know, we try to do more. We try to do as many days as we can. I have used AR as a reference before, but I was specifically looking for those crazy eye mistakes because I wanted nice weird monster concepts. I got you, Dork. I got you. I mean, even if it's intentionally or unintentionally, it's so hard, because if you ever, like, before the AI apocalypse happened, Pinterest was the best spot for any reference you can get, or at least most references, right? And it still generally is, but I mean, it's just hard to find like a replacement site that has just so many Pinterest or like different like images. But it, like, when the AI stuff started happening, like every single like character, like every minor character would just have like a plethora of AI art next to it, and it was just it was so bad. Actually, I wonder Gunfire Reborn Tau art. Does my character still show up there? It's still there. That's funny. There's a character in Gunfire, it's like a bunny lady that I drew a fan art piece a long time ago, and I could share it, right? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if I can share it, but yeah, it's like a bunny character from a game, and my image from like, I don't even know, like 3 or 4 years ago still shows up. I think I could share this. Yeah. Like right here on Google Images, if you just type in Gunfire Reborn Tau fan art, like she'll show up right there. But this was an old picture. I remember this. I think it was that character, and it was for Omega Strikers, there's a character there too, Vice. Like both of them will show up like generally in the first couple rows, which was kind of cool to see. But it's just because both of those were very minor games that don't get a lot of fan art, so like it's just cool seeing that still has been withstanding the tests of time. But I was just, only reason I brought that up was just like, oh yeah, any minor character you see nowadays is just flooded with AI art, whether it's in Pinterest or Google Images. But let me know if that's still there. Probably because nobody cares about Gunfire Reborn that much, which sucks because that's a good game. I can't get points, but it's fine. I do my own doodles. I got you, dork. I mean, the thing is, it's just Twitch. I don't know if you can ever tune into Twitch or just make an account and just like watch it, because that's like the main live streaming service. And for some reason, dork, I can't really do anything with YouTube just yet. I need to get monetized on YouTube, and once I get monetized on YouTube, I can add like unique emotes and hopefully points. I'm not sure if YouTube has points, probably not, but I could at least like introduce like emotes that are unique to YouTube and give people incentives to watch over there as well. But yeah, it's really tricky. I try to stream on YouTube just because it's generally good to stream on 2 platforms than 1. You know what I mean? Like, why, if you can stream on multiple platforms, why wouldn't you? At least that's how I see it. So yeah. I showed up when you were wrapping up around Art Fight. When was so? That was at the end of June. Was it June or July? When did Art Fight start? Was it in July? No, it couldn't have been. I think it was June, right? Maybe it was June. I'm not too sure. But let's just say it was the end of June. So then it's been July, August, September. Now we're yeah, it's been like 3-ish months. Okay. Damn, it feels like it's been longer. No, it genuinely feels like it's been longer. I don't know. Time flies. Time surely flies. Well, for those of you who are looking to improve your anatomy, I recommend a website called Pose Maniacs. Oh, that's a good website too, yeah. Shout out to Dork for bringing that up, because Pose Maniacs is a really good site that has a lot of like good references for different like anatomical angles and just anatomy in general. It's really good. Yeah. There are so guys, you don't understand. At least the younger slime individuals don't understand how hard it was getting like good references or like good sources of like art education growing up. Like in the early thousands and stuff like that, because holy crap, you had just so much limited information. You really did. But yeah, nowadays, like when my niece grows up and I'm gonna obviously teach them how to do some art stuff too. They're gonna have so many like resources for them, which is good. It's really good. Let me get that going. Just take a picture of real things for reference. Hard to find cartoon references because of AI. I mean, I found these references legit in 2 seconds, Lotus. All these are like official artworks from the cartoons, and I just Google imaged it. That's pretty much it. Like, you can still very much find, like, the official cartoon artworks for a lot of these things within Google Images or whatnot. I personally was here since the end of August, if memory serves right. Since the end of August? Really, Space Buns? Huh. Well, I mean, I guess that's why you guys have the 2-month subscriber badges. But that is also courtesy of Zed and some other very generous individuals, like Hades as well, too, with a lot of the gifts. I greatly appreciate it, guys. It always goes a long way. Genuinely does. The support helps a lot with our art endeavors, getting more stuff out there. I'm not gonna shill. I'm very appreciative of that, because it is hard to like get a general estimate of people's time, but I can at least know, okay, at least for 2 months, this person has been here. At least 2 months, at least, which is nice. It's very nice. Let me get this going. Back in my day, we didn't have that fancy schmancy AI. Exactly. Back in my day, we had to draw on paper. Even with that's a funny thing, now that I bring that up, even digital art, when Photoshop and stuff like that emerged, people were saying that was cheating. You know what I mean? Even that was like, oh, like this is not traditional artwork, this doesn't count as real art. And now everybody's just doing stuff digitally. Even like the OG comic book artists are doing stuff digitally. So yeah, I don't know if the same thing will happen with AI, because like at least this is not like unethical, right? Drawing digitally is not unethical, but like stealing so many talented artists' work is. So I don't know. We'll see what happens, because we don't know what the hell will happen a year from now. Like even just outside of like art in general. So yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I just draw because I enjoy it. And that's a big thing too. Artists are still going to create artworks just because out of the love of it, right? They're not gonna like just, oh, AI is here, so I'm just not gonna draw. People that enjoy drawing are still gonna do it, no matter what. I know I will, and I know for sure, and a bunch of other people will too. No, I'm not chill. I don't mean that's not me. That's not me. That's somebody completely different. Oh no. But yeah, again, I'm fine. I still get to be here, so all is well with me. I got you, Dork. As long as you like stopping by every now and then, because I do apologize that sometimes I just can't. It's hard for me to read YouTube comments, but I do appreciate people on YouTube as well too. I very much appreciate anybody that just tunes on in every now and then. I forgot you were an uncle. Yes, I am Uncle Slime. I am very much Uncle Slime. I mean, it was at the end of Art Fight. I remember you doing a quick revenge at the last day, I think. Oh, okay. So you and Mike joined around the end of Art Fight. That's interesting to hear. That's very, very interesting. I wonder, Mike, did you tune into my stuff after I sent your... I feel like it was after I sent my work to you. Like my revenge. I could be wrong, though. I feel like that was like around that time. I love Mrs. Dork so much. I need to get back to YouTube stuff for a little while. Yeah, you can hop into the YouTube chats and just give Dork some recognition. Because Dork is always... a huge shout out to Dork whenever they do a tune-on in. Yes. Okay. So yeah, I do remember that pseudo correctly. I pseudo remember it. It's just, like... I highly recommend... If you can watch on Twitch, guys, I do recommend Twitch more. Just because it's a lot easier for me to interact. You can get, like, sweet point redemptions for things, too. You know, there's more incentives. You have emotes, follower emotes, and all that. It's a lot easier for me, and just in general. But if you do watch on YouTube, I wish I could... I need to do something, or need to find a way to, like, have it where we can get monetized eventually. Hopefully we get monetized at some point. I just need to make, like, longer form videos. I know that's the big strat that, like, a lot of, like, creators, like, a lot of small creators like me do, where they, like, make just, like, a big long form video every now and then, and they just get a lot of stuff going. That will be the Slimeburst video! That will be the Slimeburst video. It's like, oh, you keep talking about Valis. Valis, you keep saying that, and there's no Slimeburst video. Well, a big reason is because... Oh, my goodness. Zen with the 500 bits! You just shut my up with that! Thank you so much, Zen. Oh, man. God damn it. Huge shout out to you, Zen, for that. Holy crap. I was not expecting that at all. When I brought up the freaking the monetization of that, I was just saying that for YouTube specifically because I just want to find ways or incentives to, like, help or have, like, little, like, emotes and whatnot. I didn't mean to donate or anything like that. No, not whatsoever, but thank you so much, Zen, for that. Genuinely, thank you. That made my day. That made it a little bit better. I'm not chilling. I'm not a chill. But yeah, thank you once again, Zen, for that. Thank you. We will continue to work on this piece. We will continue. Oh, man. But yeah, no, in all honesty, though, thank you so much. Like, I genuinely, like, your guys' support, where, like outside, like, monetary reasons, just being here as much as you can be always, like, helps me out. It really, really does. It's just nice. It's nice having you guys here and just talking about art stuff and just things in general while I just yap about nonsense. I'm not chilling. I'm not okay, well, no. You want the 500 bits? I'm gonna chill. Zen, thank you. I'm gonna show for Zen because absolutely. I greatly do. I do appreciate that quite a bit because it helps me out quite a bit too. But thank you. You got me there. That time, yes. That time, yes. But the other times, you guys are just putting words in my mouth because I'm not chilling all the time. No, siree. Oh, God. Because I went snooping after you attacked me. Oh, did you, Mike? Mike, would you be surprised if I did the exact same thing when you attacked me? When you attacked me, I was like, oh, who attacked me? Oh, look at Mike. Oh, they have a Twitch. Let me see. It's like, oh, they're not streaming. What the hell? So then I did that piece. I was like, oh, yeah. I noticed you attacked me and you streamed too. And it was kind of upsetting because I wanted to see your streams. And then it was just like... Oh, there's no VODs! But I know that's like a setting that some people like enable and disable at the same time. XD! XD indeed. XD indeed. Oh god, let me set everything back to how it was. Sorry guys. Let me go back up here. Oops. I gotta go now. Take it easy, Dork! Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Shout out to Dork. Shout out to Dork. But yeah, for those of you that don't know, Zen's been... God, actually, Zen, when did you start watching the content? Because Zen is from YouTube. Like, they watched since some of the shorts and whatnot. But I know some other people as well too. I think Vactor met me through TikTok, if I'm not mistaken. It could have been through TikTok, or maybe it was something else. Crumbs, I think it was through Artfight/TikTok. So yeah, just I need to get back into posting content there, and we've been kind of doing that with some of like our older commissions, just backlog footage. I may need to do another video of that soon-ish, because we just have so much footage, and I can get that done within a day, and it just helps. It helps people see our wonderful, wonderful art endeavors that we're doing together. Mutual snooping. Hey, come on, Mike. I was just like, oh, he attacked me. I was like, what are they about? What do they do? It happens. It happens. I just gotta know. I gotta know. Because you took out the time to attack me with wonderful artwork. I need to see. I've been watching since you designed the Jeff keychain on YouTube. I was gonna say that's a minute. That's a hot minute, Zen. Oh man. Okay. Actually, I'm curious. Did you buy the Jeff keychain, Zen, or was that somebody? I mean, I'm not sure if you did, but I know. I think most of the Jeff ones are sold out. If not all of them are sold out. But like, I know that those were like the more popular ones. I don't know. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool to see. Very, very cool to see. I need to get more merch. I need to get more merch made for just the endeavors in general. I am making some Spookathon things. Some of it will probably be like some stickers that people can buy, or maybe some of it will just be like a keychain, like the SANI one. Because when I make merch, or when I order merch, guys, I want to order it in bulk. So I need to make several designs for my manufacturer to really be like, okay, like that's good. All right, we'll send it. So I will be doing that in the near future, hopefully. I don't know what stickers I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna try to do like little Spookathon characters for that. Like Friday the 17th will probably be like a sticker with Metal Valis and whatnot. So we'll be doing that too. Just things that aren't too tricky to like kind of make and manufacture. I must buy it. He's talking to like Yandere Valis. Okay, there's Yandere Valis. Who the hell's Yandere Valis? Who is that? I'm saying because we did the same thing, so it's mutual. Yeah, it was very much mutual. Listen, it happens. Sometimes, you know, you get an artwork and it's really, really good, and it's like, oh, who did this? Who attacked? I must know more about them. I think also part of it too was because like I know a couple people on Artfight or on TikTok, they saw that one blue video and they were like, oh, I'm gonna attack you. I was like, oh, cool. Like I would love to know who it was in particular. And just stuff like that happens. Stuff like that occurs. Okay. Speaking of stuff occurring, I think we're done with the Cuphead one. The big issue right here is definitely the fist. I think the fist could be a little bit better. Let me flip it, because flipping it, I think I can do this angle a lot easier than the other one. How's that feel? It's a little bit better. It's not like one-to-one accurate, but I think it's close. There we go. Another one down. Now all we have left is Buttercup. So, yeah, let's get that going. Will that take another hour? Hopefully not. I really hope not. My endless suffering has ended. Hey, congrats, Space Buns. No more suffering. You know what Yandere Valis means? I don't know what Yandere Valis means at all, Lotus. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't know. Is that another freaking Valis? Is there another one? Because if so, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. We keep getting more. It's like SANI at this point. The Valises keep multiplying. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm gonna struggle with the head for a little bit. I'm just gonna keep drawing the circle. But hopefully it's not too bad. Let me see how we can get this going. That's not great. Yeah, we're gonna be doing this a couple times, guys. Actually, no, that one's fine. Yeah, because I can just connect it right here. That's okay. Yeah, that's an okay one. The line thickness down here probably needs to be a bit larger, but I'm not gonna sweat about that too much. And then let's get our little contours going, something like this. Here we go. My endless suffering has ended. My Spooter lady is finally colored. Let's go! Valis, what does Yandere mean? Isn't that like crazy? Isn't Yandere crazy? Or is it something else? I was sniffing around, and then my eyes slowly popped out when I saw art you did of me, and I went to go watch after catching you live. I think he's not that weevish to know. That weevish? What's weevish? Oh, you know, guys, I did forget. What the hell is the word of the day? Because it's word of the day time. That's a new one, but I'm gonna see what we have to learn today. Yesterday it was obliterate, so let's see what today is. Preternatural? Preternatural?
Preternatural.
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 Preternatural. Preternatural is a formal adjective. Did I say objective? Adjective used to describe things that are very unusual in a way that does not seem natural. So what? Supernatural? Is that not just supernatural? What the hell? What's that then? Preternatural. He has a preternatural knack for imitating bird calls. There was an eerie preternatural quiet in the house. Okay. SANI is a preternatural entity within the Slimeverse. Preternatural. Okay, that's something new. A weeb? I mean, I'm a decent weeb. I'm a bit of a weeb, guys. It's just I haven't seen a lot of different animes in a minute, but I was a bit of a weeb in my heyday. I still am. I like anime. I watch AOT, or I watched Attack on Titan. I've watched Psycho-Pass. I saw One Piece, Black Clover, Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, Steins Gate, Promised Neverland, Vinland Saga. I can name them. I can name a few. Yandere is a trope where one person obsessed to an unhealthy degree with someone to the point of killing any perceived love rivals more. Okay, that's definitely not me. That's definitely not me. So I don't know why Lotus would say that then, because I'm definitely not that. I'm probably the exact opposite. I hope. Also, yes, it means crazy, but it also means lovesick. Okay. So like lovesick. Okay. Obsessive. Very obsessive, lovesick, crazy. Okay. I kind of know. I'm somewhat in the loop. What was that one game? Doki Doki Literature Club? Isn't like the main character there a yandere? Isn't she like obsessed with like the main character? I remember that's another one. Oh, spoiler, guys, if you haven't played that game. Whoops! Whoopsie daisy. If anybody's gonna play that. That's an old game though, holy crap. I remember it was funny, one of my friends had like the top 3 hours played on Doki Doki Literature Club. It was like insane. I think it was either top 3 or top 10 or something like that. Like you could check like most hours played on Steam for a specific game, and like they were like up there. I was like, holy crap, you just have that playing in the background permanently. Like that's all they did. They just had it open permanently on the browser, just right there, and that was it. Like that, just taking all the RAM and CPU and all that stuff just permanently. Sadly, since it was said in another universe, it does. Since it was said in another universe, it does? What does that mean? High's drawing of Yandere Val so I can surprise. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like the sound of this. Let me get this going. There we go. That's close enough. That's close enough. Maybe this. Somebody said I was tsundere-ish. I still don't know what that means, but somebody said I was more tsundere-ish. Let me get this right here. Damn, this leg is messing me up. This leg is gonna be tricky. I said I was good with straights, and now let me just break it down to different lines. There we go. That's better. Sometimes I don't do this enough, guys, and it's very, very good advice. Sometimes you have to break certain lines up into multiple, like, smaller lines, but there's a difference between doing something like this, right? Like doing something where you like have to connect multiple lines together, than doing like these sketchy lines. You know what I mean? Like I know a lot of artists do stuff like this, where they do like very, very sketchy lines together. Like there's a difference between having like confident strokes within one gesture of like a body part, right? Like something where you're cutting it up to multiple things, than doing it a lot more just sketchy. And that's where you see a lot of Disney artists come in clutch, because they'll have very gestural strokes, very methodical gestural strokes, and then they'll just connect it one to another. So let's try to do that. Tsundere is the one where they deny their feelings but are kind of violent about it. In Popular Maid, no. Is that what it is? I have no idea. Maybe. I don't know. Somebody just said I was like that, and I didn't know if that was a compliment or an insult. Anything with a array at the end, I just think it should just be an insult. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. So it was a little funny that you said that, Lotus, that he went to looking into my okay. Alright. It was mutual! Even Mike said it. It was mutual. It was mutual. It was just like, he was like, oh wait, they took the time out to draw my stuff. I did that with a bunch of people. I was like, oh wait, look at this. Look at this amazing work. I need to know more about them. I need to see all their wonderful, wonderful artworks. I usually try to follow, if people like follow me on ArtFight and they like take out the time to like check out my content and support my little art endeavors, I will try my best to do the same. I'll try my best to do the same. How does this feel? Media not made. Media not made. I bet he tries to steal Mika's sketchbook. Alright. Okay, I'm not stealing anybody's sketchbook. It doesn't matter what Meep says. Meep keeps saying that I steal their markers and their pens and whatnot. Yes, there's like a marker-shaped silhouette in my slime body. Yes, there's a Meep-shaped sketchbook in my body. But that doesn't mean I'm intentionally trying to steal stuff like that. It's just not. That's not the truth. It's a hoax. A hoax, I say. I was just saying, but we both did it, so it's kind of natural. I got you. It was just funny how left pocket he said that. Just the actual statement itself. Oh no. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know, guys. There's like so many of those archetypes or those tropes within those animes. There's like, what, wasn't like a dere or something like that? I don't remember. I mean, Buttercup in all caps! Eternity in all caps! Holy crap! We're doing our homework, Eternity. We're doing our homework. We're just drawing a bunch of cartoon characters. We're breaking down. We're drawing by observation. For those of you, that's basically, it's just trying to break everything down into forms. So whatever you see, it's a lot easier with these cartoon characters. You can kind of tell it's like, oh, well, Buttercup has this big round head, this big football head that a lot of Cartoon Network characters have. So break it down to that. And then right here you have like a cylindrical form, right? You have these little nubs, these little cylindrical nubs here that you can like kind of have going towards the camera. And this is like basically just us trying to break down what we see based off of observation. So yeah, that's like our assignment for this week. And next week it's gonna be very much the same thing, but we're gonna up the ante and we're gonna draw one of these characters. We're gonna do a study, and then after that we're gonna do an animal or something like that, whatever subject you're breaking down, and we're gonna do that from imagination. So let's say I have like this Buttercup drawing right here, and I want to like do one from imagination. I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna maybe have one where after I do this specific breakdown, I'm gonna have maybe Buttercup going in this angle, right? Maybe they're like more dynamic, you know, something like this. Maybe they're like trying to go for like a swing or a punch, right? And like now that I kind of have like a breakdown of how the general forms and anatomies look, even though like I should be making the torso a lot smaller, I'm just trying to like, I'm not thinking about it too much. We're doing this. And that's from imagination, so boom. A little Buttercup drawing from a different angle, if that makes sense. Let me take that out. That's what happens when you like understand like the actual forms of each drawing, which is what I'm trying to get better with, to Eternity with a said heart. Buttercup, my flying squirrel. Oh my goodness. Eternity with a cookie. No, not the SANIs! Stop! Stop the SANIs! That one has a hard time showing their emotions, but once they warm up to someone, they slowly speaking out of their out of the shell. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything about that. I'm not gonna say anything about it. I'm just gonna leave it how it is. Oh yeah, also named the Spooner Lady Mithera? Space puns? Mithera? She is a business lady who deals in silks and magical textiles, also some illegal activity, but let's not dwell on that. Okay. Thunder is fairy. Let me Thunder. I'm gonna say Thunder, but it's probably not that. Let me see what it is. Let me go to Google Translate. And let's go to Hungarian. Let's go to ferry. Let's see.
Tündér.
Tundir. Fuck! I was kind of cool. I was kind of close. Tundi. I got the first part right.
Tündér.
Tundir. Tundir.
Tündér.
Tundir. Okay. I was kind of close. I got the first half. We're getting a little closer to that. It is what it is. Let me do that right there. OMG, pencils down. Finish the new oh no. Posting the new Valis. Oh god. Listen, maybe it's not gonna be that bad. It's gonna be really good. All of Lotus's drawings so far have actually been bangers. So I'm like stressing out about it for no reason. For no reason at all. I think it's gonna be really good. I'm looking forward to it. You know, I'm very much looking forward to it. Oh god, what happened over here? Oh yeah, I think I did some tapered strokes right there. Let me have this here. And let's work these lines in the best we can. The best we can. How does this feel? Ooh, we are, I think, Lotus did say it, and I know Crochet wanted to see a little bit of it too. So we'll probably do a Hades run or two just to make up for the time we lost, guys, after our usual art endeavors are over. It seems like I'm going to be done with all this stuff for like this homework assignment before 12. So I'm going to be blocking this in, and then once this is blocked in, or at least when it hits 12, we shall be going towards a little bit of Hades. We'll do like maybe 1 or 2 runs, play for like an hour-ish or so, and yeah, just get more of that. Hands up, guys! Hands up. I may have played a little bit off stream. I may have played a tiny bit off stream. I know, you got me. You caught me with my hands on my, whatever, hands in the air. So, there may or may not be some things that I basically low-key spoiled, but hopefully it shouldn't be that bad. It should not be that bad, guys. I have yet to clear a run fully, so that's good news. You know, the first ever full run clear will be done on stream at some point. When? I don't know. But like, I got really scared because I played a bit off stream and I was like, holy crap, we're making way too much progress. I'm gonna like not play at all, even though I've been so obsessed with the game. I've been wanting to play the game for a minute now, but it's just unfortunately I need to do drawing stuff first and foremost. I need to get a lot of drawing things finished. That's fine. Okay, you played off stream. I'm gonna go draw Yonder's Valis in a what the hell? Oh no. I mean, that's I should not. Why why is this my punishment? What the hell? Anything but that, please. We have some imposter Valis in a maid outfit. Now we're gonna have some imposter other Valis in a bunny suit and a bunny girl outfit. What is this? What is going on? What is happening? Let me undo this right here. Oh wait, this is the same line. I just realized that. It's the exact same line, it's just it has more thickness than the other. So let me do that. Oh, I noticed something. I'm gonna cheat! I'm gonna cheat. We're already just throwing everything against the wall. I'm gonna raise this a little bit more up just because you see more of this top plane than the bottom plane. So I'm gonna be doing that because I know this isn't a proportion study, guys, but that's an easy fix. So I'm gonna do that right there. Boom. Valis, you made an artist mad? Just be glad I didn't draw something worse. Alright. I mean, that is true. Artists are capable of the most diabolical things, so yeah. I know the meme. I know the meme. It's like, don't get on the artist's bad side. They can draw you pregnant. they can draw you pregnant. I do know that meme. Oh god. That is actually scary as all hell. Oh my god, I am not proud of some of the other things I've drawn when I was like, maybe like 4-ish. I think I was definitely 4-ish years ago. I bullied some of my friends with some drawings I did. It was not good. It was not good at all. Holy crap. Should I be admitting this? Probably not, but you know, it was 4 years ago. It was 4 years ago. I'm a different slime now. It's all in the past. Come on. You know, I was learning arts. I'm still very much learning art at the same time, but it was just a different story. It was a different story. Oh no. I drew my brother Preggers with Zen in the nicest way possible. What the hell? Why did that even happen? Why did that even happen? Excuse me? What the hell did you do? What did your brother do to piss you off that much, Zen? I need to know. Zen, I need to know right now. Unfortunately, he asked me to destroy it. He asked you to, let's use the new word of the day, that was yesterday, obliterate it. You obliterated the Shrek and Brother Pregger. That is insane. That is it. What happened? What the hell happened for you to do that? He must have pissed you off. He must have been like, he must have beat you in a game. He must have bet on the team that you, like, aren't rooting for. Like, what the hell occurred? I thought it would be funny. He did nothing wrong. Oh, you know what? You know what, Zen? I can get behind that because I drew something really bad with my friend in it. They did nothing wrong for that, and you know what? I can feel you. I feel you there. It happens. It happens. It occurs. We all have moments of weakness, guys. We're only some form of living organism. I was gonna say we're only human, but I'm a slime, so we're all only our organisms. Something like that. Doesn't really make sense, but it is what it is. Seeing this artist drawing people, yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Valos bullying. Fork found in kitchen. Wait, whoa, fork? Huh? What fork? Space buns? Excuse me? What fork? Be funny though. Should have turned it into a painting and hang it up on the wall. Oh no. Oh god, no. That would have been diabolical. Absolutely diabolical. Holy crap. Let's get this going while we still can, guys. And let's, you know, it happens. We're just gonna leave it at that. It happens. What happens, happens, guys. I'm sure you guys as artists have drawn something, like, really crazy out of frustration before. It's like, oh, my sibling's pissing me off. Or, oh, how dare you do that to me. I shall curse you with this really good art of, just a horrendous cursed image at the same time. Really good, but really cursed at the same time. It is what it is. The power is in your hands. Oh no. Oh god, no. Artists, guys. They can't be scary. Can be very, very scary. Maybe we'll do something with that with the blue slimes. Who knows? Because I do want slimes, or at least different slime colors, to have some sort of like magical capabilities, because I think Mike brought up a good point. I think Crochet brought up a good point. I forgot who else talked about it, but like a lot of individuals made purple slimes, or not purple, but indigo slimes and violet slimes because of their magical capabilities, and having that only be locked around those two slime colors is a bit too much. And especially since all the patron deities have kind of like made their slimes, and like obviously the slimes have like some sort of different like tendencies according to them, we're gonna be broadening the horizons in terms of like magic, but also limiting it to at the same time, like not having to where like, oh yeah, like every freaking yellow or indigo slime can just have the power of the cosmos and become this divine entity that can just ascend into godhood and create the universe. Is like, no. Like, would one make sense as that? Of course, absolutely. But I do not want to have like every freaking slime doing that. So yeah, we're gonna be changing that around, but obviously fleshing out more of the other slimes' magical capabilities, just so people don't feel like limited to only having to make a indigo or violet slime. It'll be like, oh yeah, like I want to be like a magical bard yellow slime, right? Somebody that has like emotional manipulation, right? Like I can like, oh, I can make you like feel happy even though like you just went through, even though I just like cut up your limbs and put you in the back of my slime truck, I'm gonna force you to be happy because I'm a yellow slime and I can manipulate emotions and stuff like that. And it's like, ugh, that's potential plot building. There we go. But obviously not everybody would be able to do that. That'd be like just those that are more adept with magical capabilities, and that's just an example. I'm not saying that's gonna happen, guys, because every time I say things that are very horrible examples, people are like, oh, what the hell, Valis, what the why? But it's just like, you know, just to show that more than just those two colors are gonna have different magical capabilities. It'll be like the new Valis that I made. No, it's not the Yandere one. Got you, got you. I mean, all the new ones that you've been making have been pretty cool, but now I'm very, very terrified. Very, very terrified. Yandere Valis should be an indigo slime, kid of like Quinn, since they both are terrifying. Oh, kind of. I think that was kind of like Quinn. I mean, it's whatever. It's your idea. It's your idea, Lotus. You do whatever you best see fit. Because for some reason, there's a lot of Valises. There's a lot of them. We have Cinderella Valis, we have Pretty Derby Valis, we have Female Valis, we have Glitch Valis, we have Hades Valis. Well, not Hades. We have like Melanoy Valis. We have a bunch. We have a bunch, and it's there. They are there, and I greatly appreciate it, though. I appreciate you guys taking out the time to draw those wonderful, wonderful creations. SANI Valis. Oh god, no! Don't put thoughts into this chat. Don't give them ideas. Anything but that. I mean, to be fair, what was it? MLP Valis that Spacepun's made. You gave their cutie mark. Hey, it's SANI. It's a SANI cutie mark, which is outright diabolical. Let me color this in while we're at it. Oh god, no. But here we go. We gotta keep shading it in. Doing everything in our power to shade it in. That was something that it's gonna be a thing, guys. We are gonna explore that further. The whole little magical landscape of the slime bursts. That's gonna be a lot easier once we depict more of the gods and whatnot, since obviously they're gonna be highly catered, or like your capabilities are gonna be tailored to the patron deities, the creators themselves, and other means. But yeah, we'll see. The SANI cutie mark was not my day. Yeah, it was Lotus's. It was Lotus's. Oh god. Let me see. Okay. This one I'm actually not too upset with. Even though like this roundness could be a little bit better, but I'm not gonna stress over it too much. I'm just gonna leave it like that and just work more of it in. Okay, let's map things out. Get a little constructional in here. A little bit more space. That goes kinda around here. Not too bad. So thank you, Lotus. I now have 3 Indigo Slime OCs. Thanks for the unintentional yandere idea. Ooh. Okay. Wait, Lotus is giving other people ideas right now. Holy, that's pretty good. Lotus is cooking. He's getting the brains going. The mind going. The mind flowing. For other people. Let's get it right there. Oops. Get these little curves in. I don't think this is the way the artists do it for like these little taper effects for the brows and whatnot, but I mean, it's the best way for me to kind of like wedge it in. But I'm sure there's like a better way. I always stick to the same brush, and I'm sure like a G pen, right? Where's the G pen? Like if I use something like this, I could probably get like that taper effect still going. But I don't know. I'm used to the flex pen. The flex pen generally has a lot of like different workarounds for me. So it goes right here. Does that work? Something like that. Yeah, that's fine. Boom, boom. Does that work? How does that feel? Maybe it needs to be a bit higher. Right about here? Yeah, that kind of works. That's a little bit better. And the Indigo Yandere would be such a scary thing to experience because of the smarts. Like, how are you going to get away from them? True. Very, very true. It's extremely... you can do so much with that idea, actually. It's so scary, too, because they're gonna know every single facet about you. That's the thing. Or at least they can. Like, you can change, like, the extent of, like, what you want them to know and not know. But it's like, they will know everything about you. If they're that overly obsessive to that point, holy crap. Like, that is not Loki. That is very, very scary to think about. Oh my god. Yeah. I need to flesh out some of the personality traits for some of the other slimes. Because, like, people seem to be a big fan of, like, the personality traits of the indigos, too. And just because of, like, their innate, like, sense of nature. Well, not nature, but the sense of, like, knowledge-seeking. Like, that is just a huge, huge thing that I definitely want to flesh out for other ones, too. Because, like, a big shtick for indigo slimes, at least most indigo slimes, you don't need to do this. You can, like, be very liberal with what you want to do for personality traits. But they don't forget. At least most of them just can't forget. And that's a very much innate to, like, their eyes and, like, the way their core works. So, that is scary. That is so, so scary to think about. Alright, let's flesh out these pupils. This eyeball isn't as round as I want it to be, but we'll just leave it like that. I lied. I'm lying on stream. I want to change it. I need to change it. Just make it a little bit more rounded. Come on, work. Work for me, damn it, work! Let me change the angle. How about this? That's a little bit better. Is it better? Not really. Not really at all. The eye's too big now. Let me undo that. We'll keep it like more over here. There we go. I'll just leave it like that. Even though it's not perfectly round, I'll just leave it. He lied on stream! Get the pitchforks! No! No, guys! We can explain this, please! I can explain myself. I'm a very indecisive individual. I don't know what I say half the time. Please, we can talk this out, right? We can talk this out, I hope. Yeah, this eye is gonna bother me, but we'll just leave it like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna stress over it too much. Hopefully they don't see that I'm actively lying and trying to work it in right now. Hopefully they aren't seeing me actively lie again on stream. Oh no. Gaia not forgetting people's most embarrassing stuff that's said in front of her. True. Gaia will remember everything. Oh my goodness. That's terrifying. Let me do it this angle. I think this angle is better. Let's see. Ooh, that kind of works. I am so bad with these curves. That's fine. And then we'll do one right here. Yeah, this whole curve motion in general has been kind of messing with me, but I'm not gonna stress over it too much. There we go. Get another curve going over here. Powerpuff Girls is so cool, guys. I wanted to watch it again at some point, but it's just I don't watch shows. I've been just wanting to watch a bunch of shows though, especially cartoons, because I definitely like the cartoony style. I was never a huge fan of this look when I got really back into art, but looking at a lot of these older shows, I guess it may be nostalgia that's like calling to me and be like, oh yeah, draw things that you were very fond of as a kid, you know. And I think that's really been something that I've been appreciating a lot more. You know, that silly little mechanic, says Gaia will remember that. That silly little thing. It's like, oh yeah, remember when you embarrassingly admitted to actively wanting to sabotage somebody's plans while you were singing in the shower? I remember. It's like, wait, Gaia, like, wait, how are you there? What happened? What? Look, guys, like, I have a very, very good sense of hearing. Just every single embarrassing facet ever on the ship and just outside the ship, Gaia knows. Oh no, that is terrifying. That is very, very terrifying. Let me get this right here. We should be done. I mean, this one's actually pretty good. I was actually thinking I was going to struggle right here for this one. But I mean, yeah, it's not perfectly rounded how it should be. And I'm sure once I zoom out, it's going to look, you're going to see it. But I mean, overall, it's fairly okay. Like, I'm not, like, going to be like, oh, everything's completely inaccurate. How dare I? I'm just going to leave it like this. We'll do some minor shading for this little outfit to kind of show it's a different tone from everything else. And the eyes. I would love to know about, like, the original creators for these shows, at least, like, the designers, because they killed it with some of these designs. It's so hard making, like, interesting character designs that are very, very simple. At least for me, It's very, very hard. And I know some people can like do it like it's nothing. But yeah, there we go, guys. We did it. We did all 3. We just basically took the cartoons, broke down the lines, tried to do the structures, understand the forms, and yeah. Next week, it's going to be very similar to this, but you're just, whatever drawing you broke down with your cartoon, or like just, yeah, whatever drawing you do like for next week, the breakdown of that cartoon, you're going to do it again, but in a different pose, or just not from a different pose, but just from imagination entirely. It does help if you do want to do something from like strict imagination, then probably draw that individual and then like, just take it a different layer and then try to draw that from memory. So the simpler the better. You can also do like an animal too, like it doesn't have to be a cartoon. Let's say like you break down like a chameleon or something like that, right? And you like really understand how that anatomy works. I mean, I don't, I'm just drawing a random like individual right here. But like say like you want to draw like something like a chameleon or like a hippo or an elephant, right? And doing that from imagination is going to be a bit tricky, so I highly recommend doing like a small little breakdown or a small little study before you do something in that manner, because that could be very, very helpful. Okay, let me undo that. Here we go. Woohoo! Hey, Blue! Professor Val, I didn't do the homework. Can I get an extension? I mean, if you want an extension, Blue, by all means, you're more than welcome to. Don't... I don't want Professor Val. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, this is all it really is, was just taking like some cartoon images. It doesn't have to be 3. I did 3 just for the hell of it, but you can do very much just 1 breakdown and then just try your best to use the forms and whatnot and just draw next to it. That's pretty much it. This is the whole point of this, is to draw from observation. Boom, boom, boom. Because this affects, I don't know which half. Let's say this is a brain. Right, let's put some little swirlies and whatnot. There's a 2D side of your brain and a 3D side of your brain. Doing this does not really help too much with the 3D side. You're very much just trying to incorporate what you see into just actually drawing and getting used to the rhythm and trying to understand why these artists are taking the choices that they do for certain things. But if you can implement 3D factors into stuff like this, like I showed before, like, oh, this is like very much an ovally egg-shaped type of form for Buttercup's head, and then this is more like a cylindrical body shape. If you can do that, then that helps out quite a bit too, even though this is very much just meant to be on a 2D plane. But obviously all the artists are thinking in a 3D sense as well. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yonder slimes, much to think about, like green ones kidnapping their beloved for them to go on adventures and isolate them as a result. Oh god, Space Buns is cooking. Space Buns is thinking about this a lot. Oh my god. You're lucky she's on your side. Yeah. We are very, very lucky Gaia is not on. If Gaia was the antagonist, holy crap, it'd be over. It would be very, very much over. Jeez. But yeah, hopefully you're doing well, Blue. Welcoming you on into, and yeah, like I said, if you don't have to do the assignment today, or you don't have to do the assignments in general, but if it's something that interests you and you want to work on it, then by all means, go right ahead. Let me save this, guys. I'm gonna post it on the art tab for everybody. So PNG, let's do we'll just do A1. That's fine. I know it's there, but it is what it is. We will be submitting these. I didn't do the tapered strokes as practice. That was something that I wanted to add for extra credit, but let me just change that. Let me go to art assignments. Let me submit my artwork, and I need to remember to add a new one. Upload a file, A1, and boom. We gotta set an example for our lovely, lovely crew. There we go. It is settled. Hey Val, check the clips section. I will check. Is there? Wait, what happened? What happened in the clips section? Shrek crashed out. Wait, what is this? Shrek crash out. And then what value? Okay. What is this? I don't. What is this? Like I can like oh, I can make you like feel happy even though like you just went through, even though I just like cut up your limbs and put you in the back of my, nah, that was taken out of context again. Dude, you didn't even put the whole thing about me talking about it being a yellow slime. That's the whole reason I said that. And they just like, oh yeah, let me just cut you up and put you into my, that's not why I said that. That's not why I said that at all. God damn it. Oh my god. No, nope. I don't. We're done, guys. We're done. We're not talking about that because the whole reason I specifically said that was just because of the yellow slimes. It wasn't because I was actually doing that. It was because of the specific scenario, and you know damn well what you're doing. You know damn well exactly what's going on. The whole reason I did that was just because I wanted to say an example of what a yellow slime would do. What a yellow slime would do. That's not me. I'm not yellow. I'm blue. Look at me. I'm right here. I'm blue and orange. I'm not yellow. I have some green too, but that's not green. That's like a darkish blue. But it doesn't matter. I'm blue and orange. That's what I am. It's not because of a yellow slime. I would never do such a thing. That's horrible. That's horrible even to assume such a thing. Oh my. Okay, now take a break. Take a breather. Take a breather. Oh my god. Check the Shrek one. I'm not. Nope. I'm not checking. You got one out of me. That's it. I'm not even seeing the Shrek one. The Shrek one's gonna be another diabolical one out of context. I'm done. I'm going back. He's yelling at us for being colorblind. I am not. I never said that. I never said that. I did not say that either. He's blue. Oh my god. Okay. All right. We're done with this, guys. We're done with this. We're going to the blocking stage. We're going back to this. We're gonna work a bit more on this, and that's what we're gonna do. Okay. that's what we're doing. Check the Shrek one. It's about Zen. It's about Zen. It's not about me. Okay, so this is about Zen entirely. Lotus, if this is another context, another statement from me out of context, I'm never gonna believe you again, and I'm not gonna open up these freaking clips on stream. If this is about Zen, then okay. But if I am in this, I am one. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. What is it? Oh no! I drew my brother Preggers with. Zen in the nicest way possible. Okay. What the hell? Okay. That one. Okay. So, Lotus, you. It wasn't that bad. That one was okay. Alrighty. Does have you, but it's about Okay. That one's fine. That one's okay. What? What do you mean? What happened, Mike? Wait, were you not here for the Preggers Shrek brother thing? What? What happened? Wait, I guess BK was moving stuff around when that occurred, but yeah, that was just a moment that happened. Then you know, it occurs every now and then with most artists. You draw a thing every now and then that you're not proud of, and you know, with some context that would help. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm just gonna leave it like that. No! Mika just said no! Oh my god. Oh my god, so bad. I guess Mika must have been doing something completely different at the time, because that was a little taken out of context. Is probably tricky. It's probably not something you wanna. You probably will just be kerfuffled with. Ooh, new words. Yes, new words. Interesting. Let me move this right here. I might not be paying attention when I was moving stuff around. Understandable. Justifiably so, Mike. Justifiably so. Me and Eternity would never clip out of context. Well, if I go to the clip section, you're not gonna say that most of those are taken out of context? Oh, really? When we just shared one that was taken out of context, actually. We did share one that was taken out of context not that long ago. Like, legit, like 3 minutes ago. A little sus, I'm not gonna lie. Where's Banny when you need him? Where's Banny? Let me move this out to right there. Can violet slimes affect emotions with their magic? It makes sense for them because they are Kitsune-like. So I would say yes. But yeah, it's gonna be a little tricky because I do want yellow slimes to be sort of like bard-esque in nature, like D&D bards, and like that is a very much a bard type of thing to do. But yeah, I can't see why Violet Slimes wouldn't be able to, because they have like a Kitsune type of or not aura, but like inspiration for them. So it would make sense for them as well to have that. So I may need to change that around. I think the main thing for that Space Buns is Kitsune. It'll be more like, I guess, a lustful type of manipulation, right? Whereas yellow slimes, they manipulate like the whole spectrum of emotions, right? For Kitsunes, it's way more just lust driven and like, I guess, romantic in a way. Like they can have that type of thing to them. But yellow slimes, it will very much be more manipulative for like all those different types of emotions. And maybe Violet Slimes have like some sort of resistance to that? Maybe. Could be wrong. Could be something we explore more down the line. Let me move this right here. Here we go. Let's have that going in that manner. Oh yeah, Mike, new development. Mike, new development. I mean, does it make sense, Mike? Because I mean, Kitsunes are very like playful, almost like trickster-y in nature. So it would make sense for at least like some sort of like lustful emotions, and they are associated with the sin of lust. I'm pretty sure. Because all the 7 primary colors within the Slimeverse, the main spectrums, all of them are associated with a particular sin too. So you can have more of a sinful nature to a slime if you want to. All of them have like some sort of natural tendency to them. Blue slimes are associated with sloth, red wrath, just you know the good old shindig, yellow greed, stuff like that. Alright, we blocked this in. I think everything's blocked in. Boom! We have some form of color! Damn! Color's there! Let's see. I'm gonna go find all the clips of Valis and the slime kids in the basement. Alright. Alright, why did I read that out loud? Why the hell did I read that out loud? Poor Mika. You don't need to have the sinful tendencies. You don't need to have them, but that is just associated. Like, some, like, slimes are just associated with those sins, right? Like blue slimes, they can like fall under slothful nature. Like if they're giving into any sin in particular, like any like bad habit, a blue slime would give into that slothful nature. A yellow slime would give into that greedful. I don't know what the word is, but greedy nature. And like that fits with the patron for herself, like the goddess of the yellow slimes, just because she would be very greedy. She would want to hoard all the attention, all the eyes to her. She wants all, like, everybody to be like looking at her. She wants to be like the main star, stuff like that. So it kind of falls into that, and maybe the patrons exemplify those sins more so than others. Soulful nature must be the baddest art block ever. Yeah, exactly. The baddest, the worst art block you could ever feel. I mean, I'm not really being slothful right now, but I am like shuffling slowly towards my love cushion to watch my soap opera. I mean, that's something. Oh. Yeah, I would say blue slimes get the best sleep, but they do not want to wake up from their slumber. I'll tell you what. They do not want to wake up from their slumber. She's gonna get associated with it? Okay, for sure then. If that's something that you do want to push further. Because, like I said, I don't want you guys to feel forced to have, like, a super sinful tendency. Because, like, some of those can, like, kinda warp your character's personality quite a bit. And it can, like, maybe warp some backstory development, too. But, yeah, we'll see. Think about the stereotypeness of racialness. Okay. Ooh, also for the oozes. Since the 7 primary oozes, those will all be, instead of sins, the oozes will be associated with virtues. Very, very much virtues. Hey, morning, Vinchica. Welcome, welcome. We are working on the comic. We just finished our art assignment, which was basically just studying different line arts or different cartoon works from observation. Basically, just trying to replicate what you see there, but also trying to actively think about the forms, the thickness, the lines, just every different choice that you see there. Basically, that's all we did for like the last couple hours. But hopefully, you're doing well. We are now working on some blocking in stage for our lovely, lovely Slimeverse comic that I will need Mike's voice within the near future. Just not yet because I am a good bit away from finishing this. I want to hurry up and finish it too, but I don't want to like hurt my arm too much or my hand too much. So we're going at the pace that we want to. Clipping Val again. All right. Group morning. Yes, group morning indeed. Who started that? Who started that? Somebody said good morning originally, and now like it hasn't been it's been cemented now, which I do mess with. I do mess with it quite a bit. And I think Crumb says it every now and then too. Still at the third panel. This is the second. Oh, this is the first panel, and this is the second page. But yeah, I haven't worked on this at all. Crumbs definitely did start it. At least I'm pretty sure I remember Crumbs starting it. Because you saying, like, giving me ideas? Because Mika's mom does play music. Ooh! That'd be very funny with Mika being the opposite of her mother then. Yes! Absolutely! Yeah, because I'm not sure if you guys did hear it, or if Mika, if you did hear it, but I do want the oozes to be associated with, like, the virtues, like the opposite of the sins. Kind of, like, just to go in hand with that. Because that could be kind of fun, too. So they would have, like, more of those tendencies. Let me block all of this in. We gotta get our little slime stuff going. But yeah, Vinchica, we didn't do much drawing yesterday. We did like a very, very tiny bit, but for the most part, we just have been, we took things easy yesterday just because I had a fairly strained hand, and I take my hand health seriously. I'm not gonna work through any drawing stuff if I'm feeling like a bit like inflamed or like a bit like tense or anything like that. So I just said, screw it, I'm gonna like take things easy yesterday, and that's pretty much it. But hey, we're back at it now. We finished our assignment, so our main goal is to hopefully get more of this panel blocked in. I probably shouldn't be doing these colors right now for my little slime depiction right here, but it's not the end of the world. What are virtues? Well, do you know the 7 sins? Well, I guess it's a very common thing, like a very common trope that's associated with the Bible. It's the 7 deadly sins. So there's like greed, sloth, envy, wrath, and the virtues are basically just the opposite of that. So like instead of wrath, it's like temperance. Instead of sloth, it's like being like active. Instead of greed, it's charity. You know, so the oozes would have like those tendencies to them, basically. So it's generally like positive traits, because ooze culture is much more like a hunter-gatherer. They're way more like able. What's the word? They're a lot more active than slimes tend to be in terms of like their endeavors. So I just thought it'd be a fun little kind of dynamic between the two major groups within the Slimeverse. Let me block this in as well. Yeah, that might be a little too... There we go. I like this little depiction. I'm not the best with comics, but I do like how I bordered this one a lot more than I bordered the first page, because having things like kind of poke out into one another is pretty fun. So yeah, it's pretty fun. Pretty fun. Let's get this going. Check clips. I have context now. Okay, well, we'll do that later on. We'll do that later on, Lotus, because I definitely do want to get this blocked in as much as I can. Let me get this going. Here we go. Context is important. True, context is very, very important. Because without context, it goes to shit. It goes to shit. Time to draw you. Alright. Okay. The Valis verse is is expanding, guys. For better or worse, the Valis variants are expanding. Okay, there we go for that. Let's get the pants in. What color are the joggers gonna be? I don't know. I genuinely don't know what I should make them. Because we have orange, blue, something over here maybe? To kind of like act as a triad. That notification scared me. Oh no, what was the notification, Python? What notification was it in particular? Also, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Not sure if I do not want pink shorts. I'm probably gonna change this. I'll probably change this. Because I know there's different color schemes you can go with when it comes to color theory. And you can go like a triad scheme, you can go analogous, you can go complementary. There's so many things you can go. But I don't know. I was trying to go triad here. So then because we have blue, we have orange. Well, I guess it's more like yellow. And then we would have like that to make it like a sort of like a triangle scheme. But this is, I might change this, this color in particular. I didn't really think about what I wanted my little jogging pajama pants to be. Let me have that. I'm not doing pink. I'm changing that. Let's see. What does microwavable slime food taste like? This one in particular, then? That's a good question. Okay, please load. There we go. Okay, we loaded. So this right here is like a blue eggs and ham type of slimy salad type of thing. It's more like jello in its texture. It's not really slime, but like this one, it would probably taste like egg ham salad. That would be what this is. But it varies. It varies quite a bit depending on what meal you're doing. That's what that is. And just it has like a heat to it because I'm not eating. Actually, wait, it's a salad. Why am I heating a salad? No. Okay, wait, it's not a salad. It's something else. It's something else. It's like some weird like green mashed potatoes. Why am I heating up a salad, Val? That makes no sense. What the hell? Okay, maybe I would change that. It's not that. It's not that at all. This is you can tell. Can't you tell I planned this out so well? I don't even know what the hell I'm eating. It's something completely different. So, yeah, we'll think about that later on. it's something like maybe like green mashed jelly potatoes and eggs and ham. It's sounding worse and worse the more I talk about it. Oh god. Oh no. We heat up salads for fun. I just listened to music and I just came up with a new concert. Oh, like you learned of a new concert, Mike? Like a new band or something like that? Or like a new idea for Slimeverse or OC stuff in general? Or what is that in particular? Yay, pants. Yeah, we have pants on. Pants are put on. That is a fact. Oh god, I did not want to do that. What happened? Oh, that was the line work. Whoops. Let me go back to the... Actually, I have my references right here. I can go to the microwave meal. Boom. I can see the color right there. Concepts. Oh, I got you. You were listening to music, came up with a new concept. I mean, can you share said concept at all, Mike? Or is that something that you want to reveal later on as a secret? As a big old secret? I feel like Val will be ignoring me for all the clips I do behind his back. I mean, I'm not gonna ignore it. Come on, that's rude. If you want me to see a clip, I'll try. If there's time for it, and you want me to see a clip, I will see it, unless it is out of context. If it's out of context, again, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Let me get these green eggs and ham. I think it was out Eternity. Didn't Eternity say green eggs and ham? It was something like that. I don't remember. Not much, but what if a yellow slime guy? Oh, what if a yellow slime guy? Okay, we have a new character right now. And it's yellow. We're thinking. Hey guys, you add some magic. you add a little bit of a supernatural capabilities to other colors that isn't violet and indigo. And people start thinking. People start cooking. Like a supermodel or something? Okay. I mean, a supermodel could be pretty nice. I mean, a yellow slime supermodel? I mean, that works. That very, very much works. You can do quite a bit with that. because yellow slimes want to be famous. They want all the eyes on them. So yeah, yellow slime would have a friend. Ooh, okay. Say we're cooking. We are cooking, guys. Active brainstorming happening right now. How does that feel? That is so... I mean, we're just trying to get the base. I'm not gonna shade it in just yet. I'm just gonna add all the colors. How do I feel about this? I think that's fine. But I do need to add the gradients as well. Like, add the little orange effects. Who dabbles in acting a little bit? Oh, you should be model that also dabbles in acting. Okay, sure. Sure. I mean, we already have Romana and Neris. We already have 2 actors. I mean, we need multiple shows. These slimes want all the attention on them. You know, the slime Hollywood is predominantly dominated by yellow slimes. But that's not to say that there aren't slimes of other colors too. Obviously, there's a bunch of well-known actors within slime culture that are like various different colors. So yeah, but it's funny because some actors try to fuse, like I said, with Neris in particular, like this big Fabio type of actor, like this like Latin blue slime, not blue slime. They're a yellow and red slime, so they're like fused together. A lot of slimes do that just because they want like the charismatic appeal that a yellow slime has. But some individuals are kind of like against that. Like some individuals kind of want like non-fused slimes to take the role because they're like, oh, like I want to see like a red slime that doesn't have any like charisma, or that is just purely off their own talent. They made it to Hollywood. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Like I'm sure like a lot of people would enjoy that too. Like they want like, oh, I want like only a blue artist actor that isn't any like yellow or stuff like that, but like a lot of big ones are just yellow slimes just because they are innately great actors. Let me have it going this way. Let's check the food thread after stream. Got you. I was gonna actually ask if Charming could learn some magic from his Violet friend so he could make the D&D settings even cooler, like making fake monsters you can phase through, or being able to make us... Is Charming the yellow indigo slime, Lotus? Because, I mean, learning magic, like, I guess an indigo slime can learn magic from other things, but innately everybody's slime abilities are very, very different from one another. So like having the same spells and whatnot from like a different color slime isn't really possible. It's not like really a possible thing that does happen, because everybody innately is like tied to kind of like the limitations of their patron, like their deity. But it could be something that they learn, and like they could like actually warp into their own type of magic. Right, so it's like, oh yeah, like this is how I approach this, like this is how I make like a very interesting and fun whimsical setting. It's like, oh, I see. And then they would like learn from that, but like it wouldn't be one-to-one like the Violet Slime's magic. It would be like more of their indigo type of twist to it, their own indigo flair as well. But I'm gonna be limiting some magic too. Like there's only like Violet Slimes are only gonna be known for like these type of magic sorceries. It's gonna be the same thing with indigo, the same thing with yellow slimes, and so on. Oh, double and surprise, he's actually kind of a decent guy. Okay, a decent individual. I thought of something kind of funny. Oh, what did you think about Mickey? Charming is the yellow indigo slime. Yes, but his parents don't have magic and don't like magic and hates it. Oh, well, I mean, they are, it's an innate thing to their body. So if they do hate it, and I guess he like grew up not really knowing or studying that form of magic, then that's an interesting story point. That's a very, very interesting story point. And if like their indigo friend was the one that was kind of like, oh yeah, like you should embrace the magical side of you, you should learn how to do different things and whatnot, then that could be pretty fun. That could be very, very fun. Like I said, I think in terms of like one-to-one learning a spell from a Violet Slime, I'm gonna try to keep every single spell identity associated with the colors themselves. Let's see. Best you don't check the food thread? Alright. Okay. That changed really fast, but sure thing. Sure thing. Let me get this blocked in. Here we go. That's a little better. Trimming would practice magic when he was alone, but he's not very good. Understood. Okay. Understood. I am sad not to inform you, Valsi, that Yandere Valis is... Wait, what? Wait, like you sketched Yandere Valis Space Buns, or Lotus sketched Yandere Valis? I'm a little alarmed now. I'm a little alarmed. I'm not gonna lie. Oh no. I'm just gonna work on this, and I'm like, oh yeah, like what Lotus's Yandere sketch is done. Me, oh god, no. Oh god. That's great, Space Buns! I'm so happy to hear that. I am so happy to hear that. Oh my god. But hopefully that hasn't been taking a long time for you. I really hope you've just been enjoying it. If you were, you know, that's good to hear. That's very good to hear. Hey, I sketched them first. Teehee. No! Oh my god. I mean, this is great. This is fantastic. I'm so elated. I'm excited. Let me get this going for you guys. How much time do we have? Oh, I mean, okay, guys. Around 12, I'll do the same old, like, art showcase, but after that, I'm going to play Hades. Actually, I don't know. If you guys are okay with it, I'm going to play Hades at 12, and then once we're done playing Hades for, like, an hour or so, I'll do our usual outro at that point, like, after we finish Hades, because I do notice, for some individuals, I had to do like an outro twice, and I don't like doing that necessarily. I like just having like one little concise outro. So if you guys are gonna stay up for a bit, I may just schedule that for a little bit later, like once we get a little Hades run in. So hopefully it's not too bad for everyone here. But if you really can't wait and you need to like go do something around 12:02, then I can do the showcase. I can very much do the showcase at our usual time. But I guess what I'll say then is I'll do the showcase at 12, but I won't do a showcase after I finish Hades. It's either at 12 or it's at a different time. Actually, I may just do that. Never mind. Guys, change of plans. At 12, I'll do the outro, but I'm not going to do it again for Hades. That's the easiest way out. I'm overcomplicating it for no freaking reason. I'm overcomplicating this for no reason at all. He took my idea. It was just... Space took my idea. Oh no. I haven't thought too much of how this would happen, but would it be funny? Like, what if somehow I haven't thought too much about it, that there's an acting role fun thing happens and you get something cool out of it, and Megan Callahan really want to get it for Val, so they fuse for the acting role. And would it be funny if they became a fan favorite? I love that. I mean, damn. So then you'd use for story or for acting reasons entirely. Oh, that's actually a really fun idea. Damn, do we have any yellow slime crew members yet? I may need to add one of those, because I don't think we do. I genuinely don't think we have like a crew member that's a yellow slime. Oh my god. Yeah, that may need to be added too, because I made a green one. I made our navigator. Damn, that's a cool idea. That's a really good idea for Mike as well too. Just another story point. It's like, well, we need to get this for the captain. Can we show the pets one day? Like, scroll through all maybe as an Easter surprise? Because pet picture is cool and deserves love. I mean, I preferably like to share just the art section, since it is more like an art showcase type of thing. But I mean, if you want it to be like an Easter thing, we could just scroll through some pet stuff at that point. You'd have to remind me, but I'm not against that. Yeah, we could share some pet pictures too, for sure. But I most likely took it in a different direction. Oh no. I need to finish this. I need to finish at my little groggy, sleepy self. I'll see you next Easter. Sure. If you want that to be a thing, we could have that. Sure. Showcase some pets for Easter. It would be really funny for the slime guy that I made. He kind of helps them out. Ooh. I mean, do you want them to be a crew member too, Mike? Maybe they join the ship? Or maybe it's just completely different. Because, I mean, you don't have to have them be a part of the ship. I was just, like, realized, like, oh, wait, yeah, we don't really have a yellow slime crew member. So I was curious about that. Or if we do, they must be going completely out of my mind. I must be drawing blanks. But I may do that later on, yeah. Alright, all the ideas down to share a Val later on. Got you. Little Easter thing. Sure, it's up to you, though. I mean, if you're down with it, we can do it. We'll have a supermodel yellow slime on board. Their whole... I guess they just want to... What would their motivations be to go on the ship? Would they want to just spread their likeness? Or they just want to become actors or more famous on other planets? Very pompous. I'm curious, yeah. What is the personality traits that you want to go for the slime? Because it seems like you want them to help Mika and Callahan out a bit, so maybe they're not, like, overly an asshole, because you did say they're, like, a decent guy as well, too. So, I wonder... You would need a strong motivation, I guess. I mean, some people just show up on the ship and that's it. Like, some people are just on the ship, they have, like, no real reason for it. So, we'll see. It doesn't need to be, like, overly thought about too much, either. Charming, adding him to the ship. Oh, Charming's going to the ship too? Okay. Sure thing. Sure thing. Let me get this going. How does that feel? That's fine. The pink is so out of place. I'll just leave it. I'll leave it pink until like a better color comes to mind. If there's no better color, I'll just leave it like that. Just wearing this. Alright, that's blocked in for now. I do need to add more details later on, but I think that's okay for now. We'll just try to make sure everything makes some form of sense. Let's see... Oops. Is it looping? Yeah, the music's about to end, so let me just reset it. There we go. May I request you play Pumpkin Panic for the October thing? It's a cozy and horror game that gets more stressful the more you play. Pumpkin Panic? Oh, funny enough, Lord, to remind me, I'm gonna be adding a spin the wheel type of thing soon for the Spookathon thing, because if I buy every freaking game that we suggested, I'll be broke. I will very much be broke, so I'm gonna do a spin the wheel. I forgot who said that specifically. I think maybe it was Fairy or somebody else. And I'm just gonna like go down the list and just see what ends up getting chosen. So yeah, I'm gonna do a curated list of games from the ones that we did end up choosing, or like we did end up adding to the pool. So let me I mean, I could share that real quick. Where is it? I think it was in our routine. Let me go to... Not in gestures. I think, was it imagination? Yeah, it was imagination. So yeah, we're gonna do a spin the wheel type of thing. I'm gonna add several of these games into it. So yeah, we have a lot of games here that we're gonna have to go through. I may like whittle down this list a bit more, but I do appreciate everybody for sending all their suggestions to the specific listing, because we're obviously, shocker guys, shocker, we're not gonna be able to play all of this stuff on the Spookathon, but we're gonna try to play at least a good bit of it. So Mouthwashing's guaranteed, the Mimic's guaranteed, and Repo's guaranteed. Those three games I'm gonna play no matter what. So everything else is kinda up for grabs. But what we're gonna be doing is we're probably gonna be doing a spin the wheel. I'm gonna buy a few of these games, and yeah, we'll probably just play that for a few days. But like the main big event, all the big reveals, all the Spookathon outfits, the costumes, the SANI patrol, stuff like that, all that will be on the actual Spookathon. So like we'll do like a little like fundraising type of thing with subs and whatnot. And like obviously when we hit certain goals, we will just showcase all these little things that I've been working on under wraps. So that's like the big thing. But here we go. Time to be broke, Val. Money's a struggle, but it is what it is. Think of that too, after the acting thing, Mika and Callahan come back and give Val the cool item. Okay. I got the very cool item. I would greatly appreciate it. I will say that. I will very much say that. I'm thinking of something is shaking up him really bad, that he wants to start fresh, he can gain some more experience, and he just wants to bring people a smile. Okay, that's a good motivation. That's a very wholesome one. I like that. I like this character idea, Mike. Now, I feel so bad because Mike always has so much stuff to draw, and now there's just another character that Mike has to draw. But I'm excited to see their design. I'm very, very excited to see their design whenever you do get around there. There's about money, guys. Let me go get my credit. No, 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 no. I mean, I greatly appreciate any donations that come my way. Like Zen, like I said with Zen again, like Zen has been an absolute insanely wonderful individual outside of all that too. And like I can't thank you guys enough for like all the bits and like just bits, subs, everything in general. It's been a huge, huge support. But save it for the Spookathon, guys. If you guys actually do like the stuff we do and you want to support it further, save it for the Spookathon, because that's going to be the big old event where we'll have a lot of little spooky things going on, a lot of spooky games that I'm really, really bad with. But yeah, I'm going to do spin the wheel for some of these games, and we'll see what happens. What was the one game that everybody was very subjective on? What was it? Guards in a Ban. You guys, like, some people hated that game, and people on the other side really wanted that game. So I don't know. I may do like a poll for that. Maybe one day I'll be like, oh, do you want to see Guard in a Ban or whatnot? Because I know that one people like were very, very like decisive on. So we'll see. I'm not too sure, but yeah, we have a listing here, guys. We're gonna hopefully share that later on in the future. Let me go back to over here. Ben, my beloved. See, like that's what I was saying. You guys were very, very on the fence. Some were on the fence, some were really for it. It'd be so funny. Oh, it'd be so funny if Mika Kelly gets so embarrassed once Val finds out that they did some acting things to get the item. Oh my god. I would love that. I just the dynamics like, wait, what? Oh, wait, you guys finally got the item? Let's go! Oh, how'd you get it? Mika Callahan's like, it's a long story, Captain. It's a long story. Did you read the Charming thing? Did I? Oh, I'm making Charmin, Aisha, D&D, and board games, so I'll go insane on the ship. He's gonna be in charge of fun activities, be helping Mika make activities and scheduling. I was gonna say, if you want to do like fun activities for crew members on the ship, sure, go for it. If they want to be a DM and stuff like that, that could be like one of the reasons why Crochet boards the ship, right? Because I know Crochet loves to join us. They're one of the oldest members within the Slimeverse stuff, so they board just for like campaign stuff and whatnot. They're just not like fully on the ship since they have their own, but they're like an honorary crew member in spirit. It's just they have their own things too with the ship. Lamau and Val learned they fuse for it. I'd be like, wait, you did what? I mean, temporary fusing is like not a bad thing, but I just would have been shocked. It's like, wait, you guys fused and I never got to see it? Or maybe like I wouldn't know it was you two, because like maybe you made a whole different individual entirely. And I was like, as I saw, like, oh wow, these guys are amazing. I found my new oh my god, Mike, what if it's like this has been happening for like a few weeks or months now, Mike, with you and Callahan, and I didn't know it was you guys that fused, and I keep talking, I keep like nerding out. I was like, Mike, I found the perfect actor that does the best roles ever. I love them so much, and like I just start like fixating over them and whatnot, and it's like nervously sweats. Yeah, Captain, you know, funnily enough, I know them pretty well, or like you know, I've actually been kind of a fan of them too. Nervously just slowly walks out of the scene. It's like, yeah. I got somewhere to go, actually. No worries. We're gonna villain, but I'd like to talk to you about in DMs. Got you. Can multiple slimes fuse together? Multiple slimes, if more than two ever fuse at once, they will get rejected, or they will just disintegrate instantly. So if more than two slimes ever fuse together, that's like the main thing that will occur. But yes, because I know I think it was one of the villains that Mike made. It was like a conglomeration of a bunch of forced fusions. That is one way, but like if it's ever like a temporary fusion with different slimes, and the way indigo slimes work in anatomy is very different to normal slimes, but on average a slime will just reject the fusion, or if it's too forceful or anything like that, they will just disintegrate into the fusion, like one of the three, or like one of the non-two. And when Val finds out they were very good at the acting thing in one of the roles they played as a Casanova character, it'll be funny if it's hard to made its heart skip a beat because that's really good acting. Oh yeah, just I see his act, it's like, oh my god, this is even better than Romana's escapades. That would be insane. I mean, honestly, I mess with that idea quite a bit. I actually really like that idea. Sorry guys, I haven't really been blocking this in. I need to do a better job with that. That indigo slime was so unstable. I'm letting you know. That's why Gaia had to get rid of them. Yes. I think I have a good idea for the evil scientist guy, maybe as well. Ooh, in terms of the evil scientist, Lotus, I am currently working with somebody on that too, to get that fleshed out, because that will be a later season thing. But yes, I will hopefully have more details in regards to that within the future. Take that back, Roman is the greatest of all time. It's like, wait, Taco, where'd you come from? Take it back now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Romana is the best. I did not admit anything at all. My apologies. My apologies. Wait, why are you in the mech suit? Zen, why are you in the mech suit right now? Wait, what happened? Oh no. Let me get this figured out right here. Oh, let me color this in. Let me color pick that. And let me... Boom. There we go. Blocking things in, guys. Ever so slightly. Because there's so much force fusions. Exactly. It's tricky. Like, if you do like a temporary fusion and you try to fuse like a third or more slimes into it, like I said, one of those two reactions will occur. Permanent fusions are very different, and with the way with how indigo slimes work, their anatomy is very different with fusions as well. Because like with the temporary fusions, or like with like the force fusions, indigo slimes have found ways to circumvent their anatomical limitations. Primarily through warping. Warping does mess with some indigo slimes more than others, so that's a big big thing around that. It'd be really funny if they get into one of the roles for one of her shows. Oh my god, yes, yes. I would have loved that. We could do that. I'm all on board for that idea. Oh my goodness. Let me block this in, guys. Sorry. I should be doing more of this, but I do love what we're cooking up right now. There's so many good ideas going on with the Slimeverse stuff. It's just so fun to come up with all these different ideas. Let me block this in. Yeah, that works. Okay. Romana's escapades. Might change the border color too. Okay, we have that there. Ooh, I may have messed up right here. Because like this, where's it? Yeah, this needs to be a layer above. Let me drag this one down here. There we go. That works. That works perfectly fine. So is this panel 3? There we go. I should probably label these the panels that they are. That would make my life so much easier. Let me go panel 2. That's why Gaia is very much an anomaly. She isn't very much your normal indigo. Exactly. Very, very much so. Indigo slimes have very different, and I mean, every slime works differently anatomically. So when I give you that general rule of thumb for like the forced fusions, that mainly does apply to most of the colors outside of like indigo slimes and maybe some green slimes. Because green slimes have like some of the most flexible bodies, and they can actually like fuse and like get into crevices like it's nothing. They're like, how do I say it? I mean, because they are the most flexible, they can get into different spots like it's nothing. So, I don't know how I could explain that the best way, but green slimes are very much an anomaly in that department as well. What panel is that? That's panel 5? What's this? This is panel 4. Yeah, this is panel... What's panel 3? That's panel 3? Okay, so 1, 2, 3. This is 4. Yeah, panel 4. I don't know. My counting is... I'm getting lost in counting. I'm not gonna lie. But it is what it is. Valis, don't check art... ... Oh, no. Because she has met enlightenment. Yeah. And that's how she gets around very easily. I'll say indigo slimes Guys, it's extremely rare. Like, the warping process is extremely rare. Not many indigo slimes can do that, or not many indigo slimes are warped. But for the very few that are, it's a very rare occurrence, and a lot of the anatomy is just... Oh man, how to explain it? Wait, what? I'm trying to erase something. Oops. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked. The anatomy of a lot of indigo slimes does vary quite a bit, just because of like the warping process. That's why indigo slimes, or a lot of them, don't tend to have many friends that aren't also indigo slimes, and even then, indigo slimes tend to be very petty and isolated in nature. It's just because a lot of the other colors of slimes, they tend to be very afraid of indigos, just because a lot of catastrophes have occurred from warped indigo slimes in the past. So it's been very much a kind of like a scary / weary thing to get close to one. Not saying that you can't. You very much can get close to one. I'm just saying, in terms of like slime versus history in the main city, a lot of slimes are very hesitant to befriend indigo slimes. How do we feel about this? Ooh, let me block this in real quick. Let me get the border effect going on. And then we'll label these 2 different colors, just to show them that they're like protruding out of the normal box. Let's go right here. Let's see. Daredevil looks dope. Oh wait, what happened with Daredevil? Oh, did they show the actual kit, Hades? Is that what they did? Did they show off Daredevil? Now I gotta look them up. No, sorry guys. When it comes to Marvel Rivals, I gotta take a detour. I gotta see what the hell's happening. Let me see. Have they showed off his kits? Oh, it's right there. It's literally right there. Alright, well, we'll see this live. We'll see this live together on this tiny screen. Here we go. Extend it just a little bit more. Loop. Okay, sorry. I don't care about the volume too much. Okay.
I see you.
You can see through walls! Oh my god. What the hell was that? Okay. Yo, his damage is insane. Okay, well that guy's low. Never mind. They're just really low. What the hell? What's his ulti? Show me the ulti. Okay. Also, just everybody's blinded. I mean, sure. It looks cool. It looks cool. October 10th. Okay. I mean, he looks pretty sick. He looks like a very fun and balanced character to fight against, Hades, I'll tell you what. He looks very fun and balanced to fight against. If I was a support or like any other like DPS too, I would totally enjoy getting dove by him. Oh my goodness. Oh god, let me invert that. There we go. Rip. Rip indeed. I hate his outfit design. The outfit, I mean, I don't know. The new outfit, you know, NetEase, they are an Asian developers, guys. They're gonna have a lot of like Eastern influence to their designs. As somebody who's been reading Daredevil quite a bit, I do appreciate like the OG outfit, but I'm sure they're gonna make it a skin or something like that. Like the new one's cool. The new one's very cool too. That's the reason why Gaia looks the way she does. She's trying to be more resentable looking to not try and scare the little cute slime people of the crew. Yeah, I would say it's like Gaia can very much be like, oh yes, my actual form would make you guys very afraid, or you may not even be able to comprehend it. Some of you may not be able to comprehend it. So I tend to look more hospitable, or more like well, what is the word? Appealing. More appealing to more mortal slimes. He looks cool though. I mean, yeah, his design's pretty dope. I don't hate it. I just never liked the super outfit designs. Checked it. How do you feel? That should have made it so you literally cannot see, only hear. That'd be funny. Hey, Vector! Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna say, if it just made you completely blind, that would be kind of funny to see. Oh my god. I mean, hey, he can see through walls. He can see through wall. He has ramp ult, but it blinds. Oh, it works like Ramatra, where he has like he can siphon the life out of people. Wait, is that how that works, Hades? Am I reading that right? That's kind of nuts. He looks silly. Oh no. Let's check what Zen put in the pack section. He made a meme with my chicken's pictures. Got you, got you. Luke would be so scared you would find him under his bed, or there's the second thing where he calls her beautiful and catches off guard. It damages around him. Yeah, does he get like, doesn't Ram lifesteal? I'm pretty sure Ram lifesteals from his. That's kind of nuts. With like the rake from Creepypasta. Oh no. Oh no. Let me block this in. How am I gonna block this in actually? I don't know. It needs to be its own layer. Yeah, we'll just have it in its own layer. Let me do something like this. Make it green so it's a little easier. But yeah, welcome in, Vector. I don't know if you've been here for a minute, but hopefully you've been doing very, very well. We are just trying to get this panel done. We finished our art assignment too, luckily enough. So now we're just trying to get this going. Let me block that in right here. I don't think he does, but I don't know. I mean, it's still like what Rambo, where it's like a big AoE. Yeah, he's gonna be very fun to go against. I can tell he's gonna be very, very fun to go against. I'm excited. I'm excited to see my teammates die around me. Because I play tank. I don't play support. I play tank, and it's gonna be very, very fun. I mean, I don't know. His kit seems tame, right? Like, his mobility doesn't seem like super, super frustrating like Black Panther. But I mean, I could still see that being like a little annoying. I could see people getting frustrated. There we go. Gotta let the devil out. I just got on recently. Got you, Vector. Are you working on any art things in particular, or are you just chilling? Or are you going to work on any art things in particular? Trying to get this panel done and draw. Oh god, you won't see them dying. Don't worry. True. Facts. Factual. Let's see. Okay, let me keep blocking this in, guys. Sorry about that. Everything here's blocked in. Let me block in the next panel, and that should be good to go. We'll save Vector. I will do my art showcase around 12, but I do want to stay on for a little bit longer just because I wasn't on yesterday, and the day before it was a bit of a shorter stream too. So I'm going to do like a Hades run. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm just going to do a Hades run for just a little outro stream type of shindig. What is this right here? Oh, I'll call that back. And back antenna, I'll make that blue. I'll make that blue. POV of Alice sees me as Jeff fly off the cross of the screen. POV, it's like BK. Because like Valis around me, Valis around. What happened? Everybody's blinded. I get unblinded. I just see Jeff just going around the poor body. Oh my god. Yeah, Mike, you know, remember how I said before when we played that one day and they were just going for you? With Daredevil? Daredevil's definitely gonna be hunting you down. I'm not gonna lie. Daredevil's gonna be going for you every single time if we do play. I don't know if people want to play again because I know the rival streams can be a bit chaotic for some people to like keep watching, but it's there. I do like trying to find some games that we can eventually play as a group. I know some people have been giving some good suggestions too within the community tab, the thread that I was sharing. But let me see. I'm gonna work on art stuff later on. Hopefully nothing comes up and drains my time. Got you, Vector. Like I said, any art things that you do work on, please let me know, because I would love to see all the wonderful creations that you make as well. Also, yeah, I'm down for if you ever do want to send like any messages again too in regards to your specific characters that you are making in mind, because I know we did talk about that one day, and yeah, if you have any questions in regards to that too, I am all ears. Let me get this going. I'm going to buy a new keyboard. Nice, Eternity. POV, the team sees me flying. Everybody just sees the poor gem just flying across the screen. I feel so bad. I would feel so bad. Oh my god. My mag is bad. My mag is not good at all. I've been trying to play some more Magneto just to like try and shield and just play a bit more backline. Because like my main tank is Hulk. I have Lord Hulk. But I've been trying to learn other tanks too, just so I'm not like a one-trick pony. Roger, let's go. A temporary keyboard that's like $19 at Walmart. My W button is broken. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, I think I remember you were talking about that. Like, your W button wouldn't work from time to time. And that's like legit the most important key, especially when you're freaking playing Rivals or any competitive game. Your W button just stops working. That's so bad. Oh, my goodness. Let me... Is this above here? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Let me put that in its own separate layer. Let me actually put that here. Back. Antenna. I don't know how to spell antenna. I'm just going to write it the best way I can. Now let's get that going, too. Block that in. Check Newegg. I got a good keyboard on discount, pretty cheap. Oh, that's true. Newegg has a lot of great tech deals. So it's pretty good to go for that. I say, because I didn't do that. I did not follow suit way back when, just because my Corsair keyboard was causing my computer to not start up at all, guys. This was like my OG original computer, and it just would not start. Like, it was crashing my computer, because I think some of the buttons were just permanently being pressed. So anytime I started the computer, I think it would just make it seem like some crazy input was going on, and it just wouldn't start it up. And then as soon as I got a different keyboard, it just started working again like it was nothing. Like, that is such a weird thing to occur. Like, imagine a keyboard causing your computer to just not start up. But yeah, I had to just get a random Razer keyboard from Walmart, and then legit like 2 days later, somebody within my family spilled soda all over the right side. So like, as I tried to clean it, like I cleaned it up, but it's still like fairly like hard to press some keys nowadays. It's like fun, very fun, guys, very fun. But it is what it is. I can still type with it. I can still work with it. It's no biggie. Sus reference out right now. Sus references out. Oh, the god, no. It's just a temp. Go to Walmart in my onesie. Go to Walmart in your onesie? What the hell? I mean, it's fine. Valis would definitely show up to the Slime vs. Walmart dressed like this. in the little slippers and whatnot, just because they could not be bothered to change their outfit if they just woke up. It's like, oh god. I gotta go. I gotta make a late night run. Jeez. I said everything but the right thing there. Everything but the thing I was supposed to say. Oh no. It is done. Ketchup included. Wait, huh? Ketchup included. Wait, what do you mean, Space Buns? Ketchup for what? Oh, you made some food, Space Buns? That's good to hear. With the ketchup, right? I hope that's what it's in reference to. Can I put mine on and join? I just realized something. You're kind of going to get some money, Val, from the new member. Oh, because they are because yeah, they're a well-known actor too. So that may help us out quite a bit. We may get some nice little fanciful upgrades. I meant blood by ketchup. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what have you been... Oh my god. No, why am I so slow to things? Oh, when you mean ketchup, you mean the yandere stuff. Oh, I think, if I'm not mistaken, it should be that. Oh god, no. Oh no. Well, I mean, we are slowly approaching that, guys. We have 10 more minutes. I did block in all the panels. I can work on some of these. I can very well just work on some of these right now. Like this top one. Let's get this going, guys. Shall we? I don't want to think about the yandere stuff right now. I don't want to think about that. So let's keep working on this and just pretend everything's going well. A lot of color picking too. This will be very easy. Make our lives quite simple. Oh wow, that just instantly filled all of that. That's perfect. That's actually perfect. Not just any clutch of my favorite. Oh god, no. What food should I get since I'm out? Are you like eating out, Eternity? Like you're getting like some restaurant food, or are you like getting stuff from Walmart, like getting stuff from the store? Making other stuff right now since I've started this. Oh no. I just realized I put it in art instead of fan art. I mean, you can always just delete it, space buttons, and then repost it. Or you can post it in both sections too. In all honesty, you can just post it in both areas as well. Don't sweat it. It's okay. Hey, okay. Let me fix this right here. Now remember the cool thing I taught you to make you feel in colors and quicker? Yes, I did. It's tricky as well here too, Mike, because some of these it's a little hard. Like let me, where's my fill tool? Like right here, if I fill it, everything gets filled just because the lines are connected. But for something like this, I definitely could have filled it and it would have made my life so much easier. So you are correct about that. I always forget. I gotta stop forgetting because that's so useful. It's such a useful tip. It's tricky too with some of these, right? Because like, if I use a darker tone, like let me share something like right here. If I fill this in, it'll fill the whole thing in. But let's say I make this a lot darker, and then I use the fill tool, it'll only fill in that area. There's some colors, if they're too close to the local colors around them, it'll just think everything around it is the same value and it'll shade it. So it's a little tricky, but I definitely need to do that for some of these, because some of these areas it's really easy to color it in. Other areas it's not. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing that. Thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot about that, which is bad. Because like this tone is super different from what we have surrounding it, so I can just fill it, boom, like it's nothing, and we'll be chilling perfectly. Let's see. Fast food? Any fast food suggestions for Eternity, guys? Any fast food I want to do a poll. I want to do a poll for something. I don't know why. I'm feeling a poll. What should I get? Making Yandere stuff? Oh no. Valorant. Oh wait, I did say that. Giving Yandere Vals some thick. Alright. Okay. Ah, yeah. No, but that tip helps me. Is actually helping me out quite a bit, Mike. I always forget. I'm really bad with that. I need to fix that. Let me fill right here. Boom. Fill that in. Fill this in here as well. Oh, you know what we can do though, Mike? We can implement that tip right here with this little action figure, because I can just fill all of it in right there like it's nothing. See that? Boom. We are speedrunning that. And now we can add a color above that. Actually, I'm going to keep it the same. I'm not going to overly detail this by adding like so many different freaking colors. I'm just going to keep it fairly simple. Just do that. Some random action figure. What action figure is this? I don't... Nebuloid, man. Nebulous. Nebulous. Oh, yes. I just made a new action figure. Boom. And that's also with the word of the day. Wow. I'm thinking of stuff that makes no sense whatsoever, but it's connecting. Yeah, I filled in the nebulous figure. Poll for Eternity food. What are the options? What are the options that people can vote for? What do we got? What do we got? I made a new Valis as well, guys. We had another one aside from Yandere Valis, Lotus? Oh no. What is going? There's so many Valises. Nebulous is canon now, guys. Let's start making fan art. Yeah, I'll draw the Nebulous action figure at some point. Little do I mean I'm not too happy to say it, but it's one of the few memorabilia that I still have from Poor. Poor was more of a Nebulous fan, and I just have their action figure from when they still they shared it with me. They gave it to me as a birthday gift. Well, actually, no, it wasn't that. It was a real story. I was gonna give it to her as a birthday gift, but you know, I was never able to give it to her, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But I still have it there on that shelf, damn it. It's still there. Let me put it right here. Okay, we have all that figured out. Made 3, damn, 30. I would say Lotus is cooking. Lotus is pumping those out. I'm not very knowledgeable in an American fast food place. Maybe Sonic? Does Eternity have a fast food? Does Eternity have a Sonic? McDonald's, Wendy's, Blaze Pizza, Chipotle? We're only doing 4 of these. We're only doing 4 of these. We'll do slash whole where? Which fast food? Which fast food? Good. Eternity go to. Eternity Go to McDonald's, Sonic, Blaze, Pizza. What were the other ones? I can't read it. What were the other ones? Wendy's? I'll just put Wendy's. Wendy's. Oh, wait, I can't have 5 options. Oh, yeah, whatever. We'll just put all of them. Chipotle. Alright, guys. This is the most important poll of the year. I'm not gonna lie. The most important. Which fast food should Eternity go to? Which fast food should Eternity go to? The most important poll, guys. I know it's very hard. It's very hard to choose. I'm not gonna say exactly which one I'm voting for, but I will click. No, that one has the most votes. I'm not gonna be swayed. I'm not gonna be swayed. Ooh, here we go. There's my votes. Boom. Vote, guys! Vote if you can! The whole Slimeverse is on the line with this vote. If you don't vote right now, it's gonna be tragic. Absolutely tragic. I got some McGriddles. They good? Oh, you can't go wrong with a McGriddle, Zen. McGriddles are actually goated. I'm not gonna lie. Here we go. Oops, let me make that a little less saturated. There we go. Sonic is also a fast food place? I thought he was a hedgehog. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's not in Hungary, but it's fairly common in the US. Space Buns. It's just another fast food place. And funnily enough, they do serve chili dogs at Sonic. So, who knows? I don't know if that was a reference to Sonic, like the Hedgehog, and Sonic likes chili dogs because of that. Actually, I don't know the whole story for that. I'm sure it goes way before any freaking Sonic collab or anything like that, but it is a funny coincidence. Let me block this in. So that's the background. And then let me add another layer right here to block other things in. Yes. We love blocking everything in, because that helps us with so much time. Here we go. That's blocked in there. I'll just have all this in the same layer, because everything's fairly spread out from one another, so I don't have to worry too much about it. Let me just use my fill tool in. No! It doesn't work the way I want it to! Damn you! Actually, what does get filled in here? Whoops, that is not the layer. That is the incorrect layer. Right here. That's better. I mean, most of it got layered in, which is fine. I won't vote to be non-biased. I will not vote. Oh my goodness. I voted Sonic and... Wait, you can vote multiple times? Oh, because Lotus has multiple counts. It seems like a certain one's gonna win, Eternity. It seems like a certain hedgehog may be the winner, guys. Thank you to everybody who voted, because I greatly, greatly appreciate it. Even though I'm not the one that's getting the food, it's just funny. I wanted to do a poll. Just keep doing polls every now and then, guys. For what reasons? I don't know. We'll just keep adding them to something. Here we go. Alright, everything is blocked in, so now Sonic wins! The vote has been settled. Sonic wins by 3! 50% of the votes were from Sonic. Shocker. Very, very much shocker. That means the other 3 votes were to other places. Now we need to track that fast hedgehog down! Whoa, 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 whoa! I will send a picture of my order in the food chat when I go get it. Just send the actual, like, oh yeah, guys, I ate at Sonic, just to let you know. I did. Very, very much so. Yeah. Thank you for helping Eternity choose what meal they were gonna get today. Oh my god. Right there. Just pure black. Actually, you know, I need to change that, but we'll change that later. Let me go get this going. I did a little color sketch of the yellow slime guy. Ooh, okay, BK. We're not... It's okay. Well, we're 10 minutes for our, like, usual outro stuff. So we will very, very much take a pause from this. But yes, guys, this is not the end of the stream. This is not the end of the stream, guys, but this is the end of the art section of the stream. We are very, very much going to be, what's it called? we're gonna be transitioning this to Hades 2. We're gonna do like maybe like 1, maybe 2 runs, probably just 1 run, depending how long it goes for Hades 2, because I owe you guys a longer stream today. So yes. But also thank you for the posture check, Zen. Let me stand up right now. I can also raise my desk too, since we are doing like the art showcase right now. So yeah. Apparently some things have been developed today that I may or may not be a fan of, but we shall see what it is. I'll do all this standing up, and then yeah. This isn't the end of the stream, guys. I'm just letting everybody know that in advance, because I know usually some people are like, oh yeah, it's the outro, let me get out, I see the artwork, but yeah. We're going to be staying for like roughly another hour-ish more of time once I get all this stuff settled out. Let me drink some water too while I'm at it. Though the outfit I put him in, Callahan and him could be totally matching in style. Ooh, I see, I see. Then we'll start out with Mike's stuff. Oh, I love their design. Wait, their design's actually sick. You can raise your desk, that's good. It needs a good parental figure. Okay, then. Okay, it needs a good parental figure. Until we made the matching stuff. I got you, I got you. Okay, guys. Well, then here we have some lovely art share from Mike. We have the duel of the yellow slime guy, but if we scroll down here, as you see, the poor Val sees his team member had been sent flying. Just seeing the Jeff just flying in the moment. I mean, that if we ever do play Rivals again, Mike, and they have Daredevil, that will be inevitable. That will be inevitable because of that damn freaking hero. Looks like he's gonna be a diver. But I do love this. I do love just the comedic value of this. Just flying around. Oh my goodness. But this is the big one right here. This is the doodle of the yellow slime that Mike has been working on, and they look absolutely wonderful. I love the ears too. That was the big thing that I kind of liked about the yellow slimes, was like the wombat features. It is Ratchet and Clank-esque inspired, and I forgot what it was. I tried changing the ears a bit around too. I think that's what it was, to make them look a bit more different, because I know Ratchet's also yellow and also wombat, and that was a big inspiration. So we will change those features as we go on. Me and Jeff are being sent flying. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Oh, but yes, I love the green eyes too. The green eyes are a very nice addition, and the glasses, the shades are very in style. You know what they kind of remind me a little bit, Mike? Or at least the hairstyle, potentially. It kind of reminds me of the best friend in the Persona thing, the Persona spinoff that you're working on. It kind of reminds me a little bit of that with like the hairstyle. But yeah, this looks wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. And I shall be showcasing the other artworks that we have here too. So yeah, we'll start with art section, and then we'll go to the fan arts that have been shared. Oh, look at all this stuff that Space been shared yesterday too. This is really dope. Damn. I'll say Mika has a bunch of stuff here as well. Okay, let me go all the way up here. Right here. Let's get it. But made it better. Ooh. So we have another animation from Space Buns, another GIF, sort of like animation type of work. It looks really cool, and this is being done on the free animation program that you were talking about too, Space Buns. What was it? It was something Tunes, if I'm not mistaken. You just mentioned that, I cannot unsee it. As soon as it was like mainly the hair. I think it's mainly the hair making for me. I was like, oh, this does remind me of the Persona OC that you made, because they look really cool. Open Tunes, yes. Okay. I would say this looks wonderful. I love this. How long did this take you to make, Space Buns? Open Tunes. Because this is really cool. She has been cut up. Ooh. Look at them. This is another like insectoid type of OC, Space Buns. I see they're kind of like a spider motif right here on the chest. So they look really badass. And like multiple eyes right here too, right? Or maybe these are the eyebrows? I don't know, a day? Damn. A day to get that done is so impressive still. A day to get this done is really impressive, because animation, for those of you that know, animation is very time consuming. So getting that done in a day is really impressive. Kind of reminds me of the animated sprite GIFs that Aruni was sharing. Oh, look at this! Giving up on the Dragon Ball thing now to color this. Yo! Taking the shades off too, look at that. That's cool. Damn. Actually, I don't know too much about this OC Space Buns. Is this just like a new character that you're adding to Dragon Swan? Or is this like for a different OC or like different project thing entirely? Because they look sick. I like that they're just slowly taking the shades out. That's really classy. Damn. Look wonderful. Holy crap. But yeah, we got that going too. Boom. Here's a coloring book I made in 2016. Holy crap. We have more stuff here. Oh god. Hopefully you guys can see it. But this is cool. So you made a coloring book back then. Damn. Look at all the characters. For those who don't know, Mike was like basically just going to like all hell to like share a lot of their old stuff, and like they were just like, it was low-key a workout too because of all the things that had to get moved around and whatnot. And here they're just sharing a lot of their art stuff that they've been managed to work on over the years, and this is really nice. Oh, there it goes. A nice little coloring book, but that's cool. Kind of only posted her in the Discord, but only gone around now to make her a character. Got you, Space Buns, got you. So this is more like just recent developmental stuff, like trying to make a fool on a character for her, trying to flesh her out a bit more too. You truly grown, Mike. Yeah, so much progress. Old Dreamcatcher I made too. Ooh, look at this. I wonder, how do you make those? Because I remember back in elementary school, like making dream catchers was a big thing too for like our little fiesta thing that we would do to act as like a fundraiser. So kids with like not as much money could like go on field trips or food and stuff like that. Like that was a big thing that we would do for like our elementary school endeavors. But that's cool. This looks really nice. What else? What else we got? What else we got? Ooh, some more stuff right here. What is this? What do we have right here? Oh, is this like pottery? Oh, look at that. Oh, it broke. Yeah, it's definitely some pottery. Look at it. It's so nice, though. I mean, it's probably old as all hell. I think I had something like that before that I think somebody in my family still keeps to this day. I love dream catchers. I had so many at one time. They're cool. They're very, very cool. Mika's hand is a paid actor. Ooh, look at this coloring in the animation. I'm gonna say this must be taking you a good minute, Space Buns. I'm not gonna lie. I was talking that video, funny enough. Oh, were you? Oh no. Can I not hear it? Wait.
It was a phone
Oh,
holder I
wow.
made in high school. But don't mind this. This is a decapitated head of this little guy here, and a little ocean thing. So it was like an ocean galaxy sky thing.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a bit broken, but once I'm able to get more stuff, I'll fix it.
Yes. Oh my god. That's so cool. Just, I like how you say, pay no attention to like the decapitated head or anything like that. Sorry, I didn't hear it then. Oh, I guess it was too low. That's so good. That's wonderful to see. Some old buttons I made too. Oh, look at this. Damn, you guys really go with a bunch of different arts and crafts. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you guys do a bunch of different like traditional mediums, and I'm kind of jealous. I'm not gonna lie about that. The mission took almost all day. I mean, that's animation for you, Space Buns. It is so time consuming, and it's so hard because, at least for me, like that SANI GIF was really doing a number on my hand. So like stuff like animations and whatnot, I always try to be a bit more careful around because it's so tedious. It's always just like the same thing over and over and over again. But yeah, these buttons are really pretty. Holy crap. Oh, there it is! There's the finale! Looking amazing as always, Space Buns. Look at this! Yes! It's done! Holy crap. But yeah, coloring all this in, I bet that must have taken a good minute. Just trying to block it all in and fill it. Holy crap. Speaking of pins, I designed enamel pins of my characters. Had to share it with my overseas friends. Oh, do you have any pictures of that, Vector? That you could post within the server? Because I would love to see that. Some enamel pins of your characters? Damn. That's really cool. I need to make some pins too, because it seems like a lot of fun to try to like sketch those out or draw them in. I'll try to find it. Got you, Vector. It only took me so much because I couldn't just fill it. Yeah, like having to manually like color and block this all in must have taken freaking forever. But it looks wonderful. It really pays off for sure. Yandere Valsy sketch. Sorry, Lotus. Oh my god, there it is. What is that ketchup on the floor? Why? Do I have a knife? Do I have a freaking knife here? Excuse me? What the hell? I'm just staring. That's actually terrifying. I don't like this. Guys, I am not a yandere. I don't care what you say. This is not me. This is not me at all. Look at me. I'm over here. Would this be a yandere for you guys? Would this literally be a yandere with these little pink freaking outfit, these little slippers and whatnot? No. No, siree! But this is actually scary as all hell. Holy crap. This is terrifying. Jesus. But yeah, thank you for drawing that. Thank you so much for drawing that. Oh, Mika sent another message. Let me see if I can change that. Here's the fusion between Mika and Callahan being a little changed up for the acting role. Oh, look at this! The fusion between Mika and Callahan too for the acting role? That's interesting. No pictures? I'll take pictures of some of them I have. Okay, got you, Vector. Got you. Let's say I don't want. If it's not too much trouble, I would love to see it. But if it is a lot of trouble, then I don't want you to like just put the time in for that. But yeah, thank you for letting me know about that. I'm lowering my desk, guys. Let me go back into my sitting position. Ooh. All right, we're back over here. We're back to normal. Back to normal. Let us go over to the art section and let us go back to our little art sharing endeavors too. We had Yandere Valis right there. Oh my god. Wait, that is actually ominous as all hell. What the fuck? Space Buns, that is terrifying. Jesus. Just seeing that, if I saw that in the corner, yeah, I would definitely go the opposite way. Guys, but you don't have to worry, because this is not a lore accurate, or maybe this is not me. If you see somebody like this, and you think it's me, it's not me, go the other direction. For all that's good, for all that's good in life, go the opposite direction. If my eyes start glowing red, that's not me. That's an imposter. So, yes, please just turn around and alert all your other crewmates that there's an imposter among the ship. So, yeah. But honestly, this is amazing. I'm going to say that real quick, though. In all seriousness, those Space Buns, this art right here is cool as all hell. It's really badass. Yandere AU Valis, I'll make the design different later. Don't worry. Okay, I got you. But it looks sick. It looks really sick. Oh, hi, Valis dies. No! We lost another one. Oh, Mika sent me something else, too. Oh, another one of the fusion. Another depiction of the lovely fusion. Bit of charm, bit of smile. Nice. Very nice as well. Holy crap. I like the outfit, too. The outfit's really dapper. I'm not gonna lie. Look at that. It's wonderful. Very wonderful indeed. Back to the art section. Where are we at? Oh, let me go back right here, guys. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's metal from Zen. I mean, it's really well done. But now we shall go into said fan art section, because I know a couple things were drawn there too. Oh, for courtesy of Lotus. I forgot we had Cinderella Valis too. I completely forgot about that. Holy crap. Where would I post it? You can post in the art section if you want to, Vector. Very much so. I'd say post in art and we can just showcase it there. Let's see. But yes, Lotus has a couple of depictions for us that we will share and just rip the band-aid off. Boom. Oh wait, this is from yesterday, so this was... Actually, I thought I did see this. Did I not see this before? No, I'm pretty sure I did see the colored version of this. Yeah, I don't know why it's hiding, but yeah. So I will showcase it again, because it is really nice to see. But yeah, we had a colored version of Valis by Little Slime himself, right here, courtesy of Lotus. Very nice. Oh hey, Valis gets skinned out by bloody Yandere Valis. Oh god, no. But this is new stuff. New Valis is canon. Can't be stopped now. He's canon. Oh my, what is it? Dirt Valis? Derpy Valis? Oh my god. There they are. I love the colors here too. Another Valis has entered the AU. Oh my god. With the SANI. No, get the SANI out of here. Get the SANI out of here right now. But this is really cool. Nice. What else do we have? Do we have? Oh my god. Just Derpy. Oh my goodness. Oh, I saw Butter message me. I'll get to that in a timely manner. What else is here? Jelly Valis. Don't mind the things above. Jelly Valis right here. Goofy all legs. The goofy all legs little Jelly Valis right here with the side. Very nice indeed as well, Lotus. We have so many different variants going on. Derpy Valis is amazing. I love him so much. I love the colors too. Like this the whole drawing. I don't know how long this took you specifically, Lotus, but the colors here are really well done. I really, really like how you depicted this. Holy crap. So I think that's it. Yeah. I think that's it. There's not much else to really showcase right here. I will wait for Vactor to share their enamel pins as well. But yeah, this is insane. Really huge haul though today, guys, with the art stuff. Amazing, amazing animation done by Spacebuns 2. Mike sharing a lot of their wonderful, wonderful arts and crafts from earlier, earlier years. So yeah, that's very well done. Oh, scrolling down, scrolling down. We had a meetup and went to Comic-Con, made pins for my overseas friends. Oh, it took me 5 minutes for a drawing, coloring, also 5. Got you, got you. Yo, look at this. Damn, this is actually sick. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually badass as all hell. If I got a pin like that, I would have been honored. Because look how detailed it is too. Is it like it's made by enamel, right though? But is it not metallic in any way? Factor? Because it's very reflective. This is really dope. That's so badass. It is! It really is! Holy crap. I wonder how long did it take you to make these? Because they're even all in their like little specialized bags too. I can't imagine this was like an overnight thing. This must have taken a while. This is so cool from Vactor. Huge shout out to Vactor for sharing this. It's so bad. It is, yes. Check pet and see what Zen made with my chickens. Sure. Let's see it. Let's see said chickens. I'm not gonna scroll through all of these, but we will share this right here. Why do we have hands? There are many reasons. Pat the Chirista. Hold the chicken. Forfeit all mortal possessions too. Nice. Nice from Zen. Holy crap. Why do we have hens? Very, very wonderful, wonderful chicken right there. Do everything in our power to protect said chicken. Badass and Vec. Keep making the good shot. We know and love. The good, yeah. That's Susie, my chicken diva. They deserve all the praise. All the praise indeed. That's wonderful. That's very, very wonderful to see. I think that's all we got for now though, guys. Oh wait, nope. Mike sent me one more thing. I lied, guys. I'm a bit of a fibber. We also have this wonderful depiction here too. Is this like me like fanning out over like the new actor, and Mika and Callahan are just like yeah, guys, I mean, we don't know who that new actor could be at all. In any way, shape, or form. It was a project. Oh, the enamel pins were a project, Vector? Okay. Read through food thread next. Food thread and clips. I'm not going through clips. But we will go through the food thread. You wanted me to share? I thought you said don't go through it. You specifically said do not. What do we have? No. This is diabolical. Why would you say this? Why would you say that? Val's bathwater. I'm so sorry, Val. I had to make a very stupid joke. Val's bathwater? Are you serious right now? What the hell is this? What is this? Are you serious? This is not my bathwater, guys. First and foremost, I'm gonna like have the allegations. I'm gonna address the allegations. No, my bathwater is not here. I do not sell it in any way, shape, or form. So I don't know why Lotus is sharing this, but it is what it is. It's cotton candy flavor, by the way, guys. Pardon? It's not real, guys. It's fake. I know it's not a real thing. It's not a real thing. Hello. Okay, that's that. Bonking indeed. Get the bonks out. If we ever have a Slimeverse meetup, I'd give away these pins to the guys. Hey, absolutely. Who knows, Vector? Maybe at a convention or something. Maybe an artist alley. Because I've been wanting to do that for a minute. I genuinely do want to do an artist alley at some point in the future. I think it could be a lot of fun. And who knows? Maybe I could have that going. Or maybe when the Slimeverse inevitably gets totally. This is so, like, we get, like, just massively successful, very, very big. A lot of crazy stuff happens. We have, like, our own Slime-a-con or whatever. We all go to that, and we have just a wonderful time together. But yeah. Damn, I'm lagging a little bit, guys. I do notice that I'm red and yellow right now, which is a bit unfortunate because I did want to do a longer stream. I don't know what's occurring right now. The internet's dipping quite a bit, and it's staying in the yellow/red area. So, I don't know. I don't know if I should do more Hades if it's going to be like this. It was worth it. I would love that, even though I hate large crowds. Teach me your magical way of pins. Yes, Vector, teach us your ways, because this actually helped us quite a bit. Pardon. Zen. Yeah, I'm looking at my connection right now, guys, and I'm seeing it's red. I wanted to do a Hades run, but it seems like I may not be able to do that, because I do notice that we are red right now. I may need to reset the router, but maybe not. Maybe I can't do that, unfortunately. My sunpump during cold weather, so it's easier to keep if we cosplay. True. Yeah. Are you guys lagging a bit? Because I may just close the stream now. Because I don't want to, like, play Hades on stream and have it be, like, something where you can't really see it. Because I am noticing its red bar quite a bit. Yeah, I don't know. I may just call it, because I don't want to have it like, oh yeah, guys, we're gonna do some crazy run stuff, and we're disconnecting. No, yeah, unfortunately, I may have to just call it here, guys. I'm so sorry. I'll make it up to you guys. Hopefully tomorrow's stream. You're lagging a little bit. Yeah, we're lagging a little bit. My stream lagged for a moment, so I thought stream was cut off. Yeah. It's red bar, so I'm gonna call it for now, guys. But thank you so much for watching. Tomorrow, if we are green bar, I will do the Hades run tomorrow. It's just I don't want to have a run going, and then it's just like a super bad choppy experience. But that'll be it for today, guys, unfortunately. But actually very fortunately, we still ended the normal time that we usually do. But yeah, stay oozy, gooey, sticky, slimy, jelly, whatever it is you prefer. Have a wonderful rest of your day, evening/night, and thank you so much for all the stuff you guys have been sharing. I will make it up to you guys, I promise. I'll make it up to you guys. It's just today the internet issues, but it is what it is. Thank you for taking out the time of day. Zen, thank you as well for the 500 bits. Generally that made my day too, because all the bits and all the subs and just all the support you guys give me goes such a long way, and I can't thank you guys enough for it. You have to find a manufacturer. You either directly negotiate very hard to find a middle guy whose job is to work with manufacturers. Got you. But yeah, take it easy, guys, and shout out to once again for everybody here. Farewell. Goodbye. I'm waving. I need a wave emote. Goodbye. No shilling. I'm not shilling. I'm not doing